Welcome, Phantom Punk 007. It's a pretty badass name. Let me know if you can hear my voice, by the way. So we're going to check, make sure that you can hear me. Just give me the green light. Make sure I know everything's working over here. Definitely have no problem giving you a reading, my friend. Just waiting a few minutes here for a few more people to jump on. Appreciate the subscribe. You can hear me. All right, perfect. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cool, man. Awesome. Yeah, fire away, man. Since I'm waiting, I literally just started the live feed, but you're good, man. Shoot your question. We'll start. Oh, I didn't realize you already posted your question. What's coming my way soon? Let's find out. I know what um what your situation is with work right now, work or career. But for some reason, I was feeling something about work, career, maybe like your passions in life. I'm gonna get to this stuff up here in just a second. I'm just kind of like just kind of letting whatever wants to come through here, and then I'll circle back around and explain everything. It takes me a second to kind of get in the zone, you know what I mean? You hit the record button and then it's like, all right, start back. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right. All right, we got some people showing up now. My friend Phantom Punk over here slipped in. He slipped in. The early bird gets the worm. All right, almost there, almost there, almost there. All right. Already, my friend, Mr. Phantom Punk. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready for this? All right. All right, my friend. So basically, what's coming up for you? What's coming your way soon? Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this link. I literally just recorded this. So I can, from recording this video, that I'm going to drop the link in the description box, for the chat box rather. And then I just got on live. So this is literally, I'm coming off of one thing, jumping into another thing. Everybody that's the sound of my voice can go click this link, and you can go back and you can watch this later. I just recorded this, and you all need to watch this, okay? Because this is the theme for tonight. And I'm going to talk about this in just a second. But I'm going to do Mr. Phantom Punk's reading really quick, and then we'll officially get started here. So everybody that's coming in right now, we haven't done anything yet, even though I'm doing something. Okay. All right. So Mr. Phantom Punk. So basically, what's coming your way, it's coming up here for you soon. Okay, let me back up again. Getting ahead of myself. Everything I'm about to tell you that's coming your way is determined based on one very key factor, which is why I dropped this link in the chat box. Because I explain it in a lot more detail in that video that I just recorded, which is, an almost 2-hour reading that I did that talks about this. So, but I have no, I'll repeat some of it here. So everything I'm about to share with you, all these cards that I just pulled for you, are contingent, meaning none of this, you can forget this whole reading. It will mean nothing to you if you don't take action. So this is the most important card. This take action card. Participating. Being a participator in these things, okay? I just want to make that clear, because everything else without that is not going to happen. That's the first message here. So it's a requirement. And I'm just being the messenger right now. So if I sound very direct and intense, it's just because Spirit's saying, I'm just being the vessel to channel the message to you. So don't shoot the messenger for the message. That makes sense. All right. So you have to take action. This is what's coming up for you, which we're about to get into, is based on you, your ability to take action for these things. It's not going to be handed to you. So the first thing here is we have Genesis up here. So this Genesis card basically saying you have an opportunity to step into a realm of new beginnings that I feel that you've been desiring for quite some time, but you've been playing small. I'm going to keep it real. There's a part of you that's been playing small, and I'm going to skip over this Zodiac card. I'm going to go to this Sickness card here. This Sickness card here means a lot of things. For you specifically, this Sickness card relates to insecurities, self-esteem, self-worth, or just limiting beliefs in old beliefs, outdated beliefs, old paradigms, old mindsets, experiences you've had, whatever's happened in your life, whether you're aware of it, whether you're not, whether it's conscious, whether it's subconscious, whatever those things are. There's the limitations within you where you can feel your greatness. You can feel that there's something inside of you that wants to come out of you. You can feel purpose. You can feel destiny. You can feel the largeness of something inside of you that's wanting to come out of you. You can feel it. But it hasn't come out of you. And that's the frustration. It's like, man, I can see it. I can feel it. It's almost like you can see your whole life. It's almost like you can see what your life is supposed to be, and it's not that yet. That's everything that I just said is represented here in the Sickness card. The Genesis card is Spirit saying it can happen. It's not just a fantasy and imagination. It's a reality that you haven't tapped into yet. So whatever that is for you, there is a reality that you're imagining, that you feel within you, that you've felt within you for quite some time, actually, that you have not tapped into yet. So I'm going to skip over the Zodiac card again and go straight to this Captain card. The Captain card here at the bottom of the deck, of this deck, kind of hard to see, but it's just a captain, just a hat, like a I don't know, a hat, like a pilot's hat or something. The Captain card is about you being the leader of your own life. It's about you realizing that you are the greatest determining factor of the cause and effect that you have in your life. So anything and everything that happens in your life, moving forward, the opportunities, the abilities, the gifts, the outcomes, your dreams, your goals, your wishes, your fulfillment, all of that is based upon you. If you do nothing, take action card down here, right? You do nothing, you get nothing. You play small, you get small. You play big, you get big. You take risks, you surprise yourself. You surprise yourself in those risks, right? Because underneath this Captain card, we have the Unknown card. And the Unknown card is learning how to comfortably, keyword, how to comfortably deal with uncertainty. The amount of fulfillment that is possible for any human being is directly related to the amount of uncertainty you can comfortably tolerate. How much uncertainty, how much stepping out of our comfort zone, consistently stepping out of our comfort zone, can you tolerate? Well, however comfortable you can get outside of your comfort zone is how much fulfillment you will have. So let's go to the Zodiac. So the Zodiac here is basically just a card that tells you that you need to pay attention to your astrology chart. You need to pay attention to the placements. You need to pay attention to the alignments of the planets right now. And of course, yes, we got today is the 8/8 Lionsgate portal, blah, blah, blah. It's Mercury retrograde until about the end of August, all that kind of stuff. But there's other things that I think that you're not aware of in your astrology chart that are happening. There's other things going on specific to you and your astrology chart and your timing and your cycle, all the things that have to do with you, that you're not realizing that this is actually a very beneficial time for you. Okay. So that's that row. So let's go down here. Let's jump down here to the second row here. So this is really about more like career-based kind of things. So we have this unfolding card, this moving up card, this card that says inflow, and then we have star power here. So this unfolding card here says access. Well, I don't know what is it. What the fuck is it? What am I looking at here? I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. Some kind of plant. I don't know what that is. Doesn't matter. I got distracted. It says access to greater prosperity is opening up for you slowly. Okay, that makes sense. So it's trying to show you the picture of like a little play that's like hasn't quite opened up yet. I get it. You are growing as you learn. You are growing as you learn more and keep expanding. So it's saying, yeah, basically there are things that are wanting to unfold and grow and come out of you. Again, it's that sense within you that there's something great within you that hasn't come out of you yet. I didn't even get to that card. I wasn't paying attention to any of these other cards, except for this one. I saw, I was paying attention to that one and then these up top. So everything that I said to you a moment ago, like I wasn't looking at any of these other cards, even though they were here on the table. Okay. So that's confirmation of everything that I set up there. This moving up energy says it's just a picture of the Eiffel Tower. You are increasing your power and status. You may get a promotion or move to a better home or office. You climb the ladder of success. I don't think this is literal. Like, I don't think this is present tense. I think this is future tense. I think that this is you when you start taking, when you step out of your comfort zone, you start taking action and you tap into that thing within you that wants to come out of you. And then you have this card, inflow. There's like a picture of a jellyfish here. The universe is sending you help. Tap into your inner power and go deeper to create the purposeful life you really want to have. And it's interesting, right underneath it, we have ask for help from others. So this could be one of the challenges maybe that you have. Maybe you're a hyper independent person, or maybe you isolate. Maybe you feel awkward. You maybe for whatever reason. We all have challenges in life. Okay, we all have different specific challenges in life, but you have two cards here that are basically telling you the same thing, that you need to learn to ask people for help. Now, that can be direct, that can be indirect, and this can also be learning, if we kind of broad range spectrum, like we step out of it, we stretch it out a little bit to where we go from asking others for help. This could also be like paying attention to the way that others could help you. Okay. A little bit of a different way of looking at it. What do I mean? Like a network. It's like, for example, tapping into, like if you're on social media, right? Tapping into the network of people around you to maybe, see if they have an opportunity, or see if there's people that, have something that you need, or whatever that is. That I'm just giving an example here, but there's something here in one of those two, arenas, either you needing to learn how to be more direct, because we have the be assertive card here. Be assertive, take action, be assertive, ask for help. Those are all very direct things, right? So I don't know if it's like a shyness thing, or, I don't know. I don't know you personally, and it doesn't matter. I'm, you. The point is that no human being is an island unto ourselves. We're all meant to collaborate at some point. Maybe not everybody, obviously, like literally, but we're meant to collaborate with other human beings. I'm good at what I do, but there's other people that are good at things that I can't do. And those are the people that I need to do other things. Like I have a friend who works in hair, and she does hair for, everybody and everybody's grandmother. Like, so she has all these people from all these walks of life coming through, getting their hair done by her. And she creates relationships with these women, that she does, their hair. And so she learns about their life, what they do, what their careers are, and all these different things. She makes connections with those people. Well, because I am friends with her, technically, I have access to her network. So there are people that I don't even know personally, that she knows, that I could potentially have, that I potentially have access to through her. See what I'm saying? So this ask for help from other people energy could be a little bit broader, bigger, broader scope than just simply learning how to, ask someone for help. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel, and the reason I'm saying all of this to you is because I feel like some of the opportunities that are available to you, some of the places that you feel led to go, some of the things inside of you that you want to do, become, create, whatever that thing is inside of you that's wanting to come out of you, I feel that it's going to require you to learn how to network, to learn how to, communicate or establish connection and relationships with people, to where who the people you need to know. How do I say this without sounding like, how do I say this? I don't want to sound gross. How do I say this? Okay. Everybody potentially that that I know, anybody knows, everybody that anybody knows potentially is connected to, somebody that we don't know. And that person that we don't know is connected to somebody that we don't know, that's connected to somebody that we don't know, that's connected to somebody that we don't know. And that could be maybe 10 connections deep, right? But maybe that 10th connection is somebody super important, or has something that we need, or, has the key to, that, that gives us access to the next big thing in our lives. We never know. You never know who you're connected to that's connected to somebody that you never knew that you needed to be connected to. Okay? If that makes sense. So what I'm saying is there are people around you, so bringing it full circle now, there's people around you that are in your network that may have people around them in their network that have things that you need, whether it's opportunities, whether it's resources, whether it's openings, whether it's insights, whether it's learning. They have something that you need that will help you getting to where it is that you want to go. And this is one of your challenges in life. It's one of the things that you need to learn. It's something that's going to follow you for the rest of your life. This isn't just a one-time thing that you're hearing from me. This is something you need to learn and integrate for the rest of your life moving forward. That's what Spirit's saying. Not what Eddie's saying, it's what Spirit's saying. The more you learn to be assertive, and that doesn't mean be an asshole or be a dick. Being assertive just is saying, it's just it's having clarity. It's knowing what you want and knowing how to communicate what you want in the right way, at the right time, to the right people. That's all being assertive is. It's clarity. That's it. Tone, inflection, how you say it, all that, doesn't matter. And then, of course, like I said, coming full circle here is the take action card, which is the most important card that you have here, which is take action. Because if you do nothing, you get nothing, right? And underneath, it's interesting. Underneath that, you have don't stop, right? So I have a saying that I live by, and it's called hope costs nothing and giving up costs everything. And so the value of anything is the amount of life that we're willing to exchange for it. So wherever you came here for, and I have not been looking at the chat box because I've been focused on the energy that I'm channeling. I'm looking at the chat box now. But what I can tell you, based on this reading, is that you have, I forgot this last one at the bottom of the deck. Almost forgot the last one. Star power. And underneath that you have signs, but we're not going to get that. Star power. This card says you need engaging work that will let your talent shine. You are a natural actor and influencer. You attract fame and fortune. So, listen, my friend. I don't know anything about you. You just popped into my chat. You were the first one here. And there's something inside of you that's great, that's big, that's huge. And I hope that whatever that thing is that maybe you've had a hard time believing, because we have the sickness card, I hope that you will take a chance on believing it now. Or at the very least, take a chance on believing in yourself now. You have something that this world needs. You have something big inside of you. You're not generic. You're not cookie cutter. You're not here to just do some generic bullshit thing. You have a distinct something. I don't know what it is. Spirit's not showing me. You have a distinct something that wants to come out of you. And when you trust that and you tap into that and you do all the other things that I've been talking about here, you're going to see some crazy shit, man. You're going to see some crazy shit happen in your life. And this may be shocking news to you. You may be like, wow, like, this seems crazy. This seems far-fetched. This seems like too good to be true, or seems, I don't know. And if that's how it seems, it just seems like so far from who you are in the type of like life you've been living or whatever that is. It's because of this sickness card. Because you've been believing something that has been so inauthentic to yourself for so long that the truth seems so unrealistic and so fantastical that it would be almost impossible to believe. But nevertheless, that's your message. What will you do? As one of my favorite lines on one of my favorite movies, I am not a bloody psychic. That is your reading, my friend. I hope that that makes sense for you. All right, so now that we have some people here, I want to say welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Human Innovation Tarot. My name is Eddie. I'm glad that you are all here with me tonight. And happy 888, 888, Crazy 8, Lionsgate, Mercury retrograde, Gatorade hate portal to all of you. I'm glad that you guys are all here with me tonight. We're going to have some fun. We're going to get down, and maybe if I'm lucky, Mercury retrograde will not break my internet feed like it did the other day when I tried to go live. Because Mercury retrograde can be a bitch. I think we're going to be okay. I think we might make it. We might make it through the night. So before I get into creating a list and doing all the things, the very first thing I need to do is get some music up in here, up in my ears. Here we go. All right. So, let's just go over all the things, get that out of the way first. So, first of all, welcome to Human Innovation Tarot. My name is Eddie. Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Everything you need to know is in the description box below. What else? Let me drop this into the chat. All right, so we drop that into the chat. And also, while I have everyone's attention, let me drop this into the chat as well. You guys can go here and watch this if you decide to. That's the reading I just uploaded. Brand new Lionsgate Portal reading. Everybody needs to watch it. Go watch it. Go like it. Do all the things. Okay. So, who's here? Roll call. Who is here? Who is in the chat? Let me know. Everybody chime in. Everybody chat in. Everybody, whoever's here, whoever can hear my voice. Let me know who's here. I will wait. Jean. She's here, my friend. My sister from another mister's here. Cheers. Sherry's here. Oh my God. I missed you guys. Who else is here? If it's the three of us, we gonna get down. I mean, I've never had a threesome before, but by God, if it's the three of us, we'll get down. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just the three of us. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, well, it is what it is. All right. So before we jump in, people show up when they show up, whatever. They do, they don't, they don't. So we're going to do something a little different tonight. So the other night, I was a little quick little story tell. So the other night, I was trying to go to sleep, and I couldn't sleep very good, and I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know, feeling about this tarot channel thing. Like, and then I got this download from my guides. It's like, well, it's because you're just not doing it. You're trying to do what everybody else is trying to do. And, you know, you got to do you. And I was like, God, that's right. So I'm like, you know, what I want to do is I want to help people actually get what they want out of life. Right? And, oh yeah, look at there. The trolls. The trolls. The trolls. I should make him a moderator. Anyway, so my passion and my purpose is not to just give generic readings. Anybody with a deck of cards can do that. You can go to the store, you can buy a deck of cards, and every deck of cards will come with a little book and tell you what the cards mean. Okay, anybody can read tarot cards. More or less, right? You don't have to be a wizard or fucking Sherlock Holmes on a hill in a cave to learn how to read tarot. I mean, they give you the little book that comes with it. But what I'm passionate about and what I want to do is I want to help you guys tap into your own power so that you actually go out and live the life that you were meant to live. And so I was like, well, how do I help people accomplish that on my channel while still being true to what, you know, what the tarot things are all about, right? So I think I kind of sort of came up with an idea, and so that's what we're kind of rolling with tonight. So anyway, we're just rolling with it. And if you're here, you're here. You're not, you're not. Somebody will come in. Somebody will need something. So the first thing I want to hear from you guys is, especially today, right now, because we're in the middle of the Lionsgate portal, and I don't want to repeat everything I said in my Lionsgate portal reading, but I will repeat a little bit of it here because it needs to be said. Something that I feel a lot of other readers don't explain very well when it comes to tarot and energy, astrology, all the things, is that, you know, we're not just waiting for things to happen, but that's what they will have you believe. You get a reading. Oh, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. This can happen. It doesn't work like that, right? Sometimes it rains, right? Like, we know that it rains sometimes. Sometimes we can predict when it rains. But for the most part, we don't control that. You know, when it rains, it rains. When it doesn't, it doesn't. So if you're waiting for life to happen because you're waiting for it to rain, how much life are you missing out on because it's not raining? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the way I perceive most tarot readers. They're just telling you things. And a lot of people, they are told things they want to hear, which is why they keep going back and back, asking the same questions. They want the same things. They keep getting the same answers, the same readings, and nothing in their life ever fucking changes. Because you, me, we are the, you know, we're the ones that are in charge of the change, which is this, the Magician card. Okay. So what I'm prefacing this whole entire thing tonight about is this. This is the most important thing ever in your entire life. Moving forward, I don't care who you are, where you are, what you want. This is it. This card right here is everything. The Magician. You are either the magician or you're not the magician. You are either participating in creating the reality that you desire, or you are a spectator. You are sitting on the sideline and you're watching life pass you by. You're crossing your fingers and you're hoping that one day you're going to get the life, the man, the job, the money, the career, the whatever it is that you want. And it's not. It's not going to happen. That's a lottery mentality. It's like, okay, well, if I sit here and wait long enough, maybe, you know, randomly one day I'll get blessed. The unicorn, fairy, angel, Amazon delivery person will come and deliver my blessings to me. Right? Not going to happen. So the energy of the Lionsgate portal and all these other things that is available is here for us to utilize. It's here for you to use. Now, you can use it and benefit from it, or you can do nothing with it, and whatever the fuck happens in your life is whatever the fuck happens in your life. Okay? So, which side of the aisle do you want to play on? Do you want to be on the powerless side, or do you want to be on the powerful side? Do you want to, be a victim, or do you want to be a creator? Right? That's the question here. And this is the card with the answer. This is the answer right here. Everything is the answer. The Magician. The fifth element is the Lionsgate portal. The infinity symbol. It's just an 8 turned on its side. Or take the infinity symbol and turn it on its side, and now you have an 8. It's the same fucking thing. Same concept. We have all the tools and resources. All 4 of the elements are available to us. We can create whatever the hell we want, but we have to know and believe that we can actually create it. So the whole thing behind this Lionsgate portal situation that we get every year, with one exception to this year. This year we get something that we don't get every year. Because this year, lots of things are happening. First of all, it's the 8th month, it's the 8th day, and we are in a universal 8 year. Because the year 2024 added up equals 8. So that's where you get 888 from, okay? This won't happen again until 2051. The year 2051, we will not have this energy again. So we're getting a little bit extra from the universe. It's like when you go to Chick-fil-A and you order the 12-piece nugget thing, and they give you 15 instead of 12. You get like 3 extra nuggets. You order the 12, you get the 15. That's what this energy is. But you got to use it. If you don't use it, you lose it. You don't use it, you lose it. You don't use it, you lose it. You're the magician or you're not the magician. You're a participator or you're sitting on the sidelines, right? It's one or the other. The energy that we are in is here for you to utilize. And it's not just today. Today is just the pinnacle. It's the gateway. It's the entry point, right? We will have this energy at least for the next 20 days. The next 15, 20 days, this 8-8 Lionsgate portal shit will be available to you. Now, here's the thing. Here's another thing a lot of people don't talk about. The investments that you make now in this energy, you have to think about it like compound interest, right? You're planting a seed. So whatever it is that you do in the next 20 days, think about it like compound interest. Whether it could be the tiniest thing. It could be as small as you set an intention journaling. You meditated. You wrote something, your list, your dreams, your goals, your desires, you folded it up and you burned it. You did a ritual. Or you just, as you're falling asleep, you imagine the life you wanted to live and you put a lot of feeling and emotions behind it. Maybe it's a physical action, a practical action. You got up and you're like, you know what? I've been a fat, lazy son of a bitch the last however many months. Got to get my ass off the couch and stop eating Doritos and Cheetos and drinking Coke. And maybe I got to start at the whatever level I can handle. Maybe I got to start walking. I'm going to walk down the street and back, go to the gym, walk on the treadmill, whatever you can do. And it's a physical, a practical change. Wherever that change is for you, right? The intention that you set, whether it's an invisible intention or whether it's a literal intention, a physical intention, something you're doing with your actual physical body in the 5 senses, tangible world, whatever that is for you, that seed of intention that you plant and the way that you move forward, it will compound interest. Okay, that's the beauty of this energy that we're in, and I want to be clear on that. Because I want you guys to start thinking about what it is you really want. What is it that you really want? Okay. It might not be the thing that you've been thinking about or asking about or getting tarot readings on, up to this point. Okay. It might be something so much deeper, so much bigger, so much better than that. Who knows? So And we got to figure this out because clarity is power. And in my work, like tarot is something I do on the side. But when I'm coaching people in their relationships and I'm helping people figure out who they are, why they're here, what their purpose in life is, one of the number one reasons that people aren't out enjoying their life, their best life, living in abundance, having the fulfillment, having the man of their dream, the woman of their dreams, the finances of their dreams, all these things, is due to a lack of clarity. You think you know what you want, but at the end of the day, you really don't know what you want, right? And I've been guilty of this too. So clarity is power. So, and we're going to work through all of that stuff here. So with that being said, the first thing that we need to do tonight, the first thing I want to do tonight, is I want to do a check-in with everybody. Everybody that's willing to be honest with themselves, 100% honest with themselves. I want you guys to put in the chat box on a scale of 1 to 10, how fulfilled are you right now in your current life on a scale of 1 to 10? And I want you to be 100% honest. 1 is I hate my life. I fucking hate it. It's terrible. I hate it. 10 is absolute bliss, nirvana, utopia. I can't possibly imagine having anything more. I want you to rate yourself on the level of fulfillment that you have in your life right now on a scale of 1 to 10, and I want you to put that number in the chat box. I got to think about that for myself as well. See, this is tough. When you're the person, you're the guy that comes up with this stuff, and you got to participate, and you got to be honest. Okay. I'm going to put 5 out of 10. The next thing that we're going to do is I want you to think about what in your life would take you from the number that you are, wherever you are, to at least 1 to 2 numbers further. So I put 5. So that would be like a 7. So what would it take for me to go from a 5 to a 7? Okay. So, but you have to be, again, you got to be honest with yourself. What we want to focus on, the reason I'm having you guys do this is because we need to get clear, going back to the whole concept of clarity, we need to get clear on the gap between where we are and where we want to be, because that's why we're not where we want to be. Where we are is easy because that's where, it's where we are. It's all we know. Here we are. This is what it is, right? But where we want to be or where we could be might be uncharted territory. Maybe we've never been there before. Maybe we've been there before on accident. Maybe we've been there, but we weren't the same version of who we are because it was way back then. Who knows? So when you've come up with the what's the word I want to use? When you've identified what that gap is, okay, this is where I am, this is where I want to be, what would it take for me to get to that number? 1 to 2 levels above wherever you are. What would I need? What would it take for me? And just intuitively, okay, we don't have to make this into like a big long thing, but just intuitively, which means allowing your heart and the first thing that comes to your mind, not overthinking, not letting your ego bullshit you and take you down all these rabbit holes and overthinking, blah, blah, blah. Just your heart, your intuition speak to you, the first thing that comes to you without overthinking anything. What are 1 to 3 keywords that come to you that would get you to that number? I want you guys to drop that. Drop it in the chat. Talk to me. Let me know. Let's get this energy flowing. I got to think of mine too. Okay. That's my intuitive thought. It shouldn't take you very long. If you're using your intuition, maybe, 5-6 seconds. I mean, it should just start coming to you. If it's taking longer than that, you're thinking too much. You want it to come intuitively. What are the things? What are the things that are preventing me from being where I am, or the things that I need? Either the things that are preventing me from getting to that 1 to 2 levels more, or the thing that's preventing me. What I need or what's preventing. One of the two, right? Doesn't matter. What are those things? So what we're doing is we're starting to create clarity. Now here's the beauty, guys. The brain is a goal achieving machine. The brain will find a way. We don't have to know the how. We get so fixated on the how. But how am I going to do it? Most people don't know how they're going to do things they've never done before, right? So we're looking up at a level that maybe we've never been at before, or at least we've never been at this level at this point in our life. So our brain, we feel like we don't know how that's going to happen. That's okay. We don't have to know the how. That's also where we have these other tools and tarot and all these other things can help us get to the how, right? We don't have to know the how. All we have to have is our intuition, because our intuition knows the truth. Our spirit knows the truth. The truth, when you know the truth will set you free, because the spirit is truth. That's where all the truth comes from, is from the spirit. That's why your intuition will never lead you wrong. Let your intuition give you those answers, and that will give us clarity. So now that we have the blueprint for clarity, we know the things that we need to focus on to start moving in the direction that we need to go, which means now we know what to do with this energy that we've been given to start moving the mountains that have been blocking us from getting the things that we desire, right? So, successful stay-at-home business. We have Sherry says love. I like money more than people. There's nothing wrong with that. And what's cool about liking money more than you liking people is that when you have a bunch of money, you can actually turn around and help a bunch of people. So it's cool. All right. So now the last thing I want us to do is I want you guys to think about a question. All right. We're coming full circle now, and then we're going to get into the readings. I want you guys to think, okay, everything that we just did, I want you to think about a question you've never asked before regarding what you've just learned. I want you to think about a question you've never asked before about what you've just learned. Here you are at this number, this level. This is where you want to be. You just put some keywords in there about that thing that will get you from where you are to where you want to be. The reason that people stay stuck, one of the number one reasons that people stay stuck, is because there's a question that we ask ourselves, or there's a statement that we make, or there's a story that we tell ourselves over and over and over and over and over and over again. We've said it so many times, we become hypnotized. We're literally walking around in hypnosis, and we have trained and programmed our mind to believe that thing. So there's a question that we've been asking again and again and again and again that's never gotten an answer. That's why we're stuck. That's why we're at this level and not this level. There's a certain statement, a disempowering statement that we've made, either about our circumstances or about ourselves. You know, examples: I suck, I failed, I can't do it, but I can't this, I can't that. Whatever the disempowering statements are, we've made a statement, whatever that statement is, that has kept us here and it prevented us from getting up here. Or there's a story that we're telling ourselves that's kept us here and not here. Well, I can't ever do this because I have that. Or, well, you know, I can't have love because there's no good men out there. The world sucked. The world's gone to a hellhole in a basket, and the world's shit. People don't believe in love anymore. People don't want commitment anymore. People don't want marriage anymore. People don't want this anymore. Men are like this. Women are like that. Everyone's a cheater. Everybody just wants to hook up. Nobody wants to be serious. Blah, blah, blah. What is the story? You know, that you tell yourself again and again and again and again, right? So we need to distort that. We need to interrupt that pattern. We need a new question. We need to ask a question that we've never asked ourselves before from a place of clarity. Right? So the purpose of what we're doing is to gain clarity so that we can have a new question to get this motherfucker up here to stop doing the thing that it's been doing for a really long time, which is sabotaging our ability to get from here to here. Right? Because this is the enemy. This is the devil. This is the accuser. This is the problem. This thing between our two ears is your own worst enemy. And it's a double-edged sword. On the one hand, it's just trying to keep you safe. It's just trying to keep you comfortable. It's just trying to keep you in your comfort zone so that you're safe. You won't get hurt. That's what this thing is for. However, that's no way to live, because we're meant to live from our soul. We're meant to live from a place of courage and go after our soul's purpose. We incarnated here to have a purpose in life. And if you're not living your purpose, you're not going to experience the fullness of the fulfillment that you were meant to experience. And it's your birthright. It's your birthright to have fulfillment in this fucking life. Not to just not to live in mediocrity, not to just get by, not to just survive, not to just work your ass off and retire and die, not to live a cookie cutter conveyor belt life. You are here to live the life of the magician. You are the creator. You are God incarnated as you in an individuated experience with all the tools and resources you need and the power to utilize those resources to create abundance, fulfillment, and happiness in basically the life of your dreams. Every single one of us has that innately inside of us. This up here is either our master. We either master this thing, we master this thing, or this thing masters us. Okay? So this is what I do. This is what this channel is about. This channel is about, yes, we're going to get readings. Yes, we're going to do the card. We're going to figure this shit out. Ideally, in a perfect world, you come in here, you figure this thing out. Whatever this thing that's been holding you back. Whatever that thing is that you've been desiring, whatever that thing is in your soul that you want, you crave, you long for. You come in here, we figure it out. You go out there into your life. You do the thing that you got to do, whatever the cards say you got to do. You do the thing, and you're so busy enjoying your life, living as the magician, in your power. You're so busy in your power, living your life, your dreams, your goals, your desires, your passions, that, I don't see you anymore unless you just want to hop in and say hi. And he's like, hey, well, where have you been? Like, I've just been out living my life. I just wanted to hop in and say hi. Everything's amazing. Everything's great. I'm kicking ass. I'm taking names. Everything. It's amazing. Right? Having to come in here and, ask and ask and ask and ask and ask and ask, and then just nothing ever changes, that's pointless to me. And that's what I see in this, typically, in most tarot communities. It's just, a lot of people longing for something that they haven't acquired. And so they're hoping that these cards will give them an answer that will change their lives, right? And it's better than nothing. I'm not going to lie. It's better than nothing. But to me, it's a lot like dangling a carrot, right? Like you get the carrot, you're dangling the carrot. It's just not ever quite there. It's just out of reach. That's bullshit, man. Our creator did not give us this power to not be able to have fulfillment, okay? So all of that to say, and I'm going to shut up and I'm going to get into the readings. All of that to say this one thing. I want you guys, to the best of your ability, I want you to try and ask a new question that you've never asked before. And I want you to try to allow that question to come from inside of your spirit and your soul, your intuition, not your ego, not your scarcity, not your fear, not your uncertainty, not your limiting beliefs, not all of that bullshit. Okay? 'Cause a lot of people that's what they're doing. They're asking questions out of lack. I don't have, how do I get? I don't have, how do I get? I don't have, how do I get? If you understood this one card, you would never ask that question. You would never ask that question if you understood this card. You are the all that there is. The all that there is in you. So what would it be like to ask a new question that would give you an answer that you could literally leave this chat tonight and you could go out and your whole world, your whole life would change? How badass would that be, right? So that is what we're focused on tonight. That's what this is. That's what this reading and all future readings will be about going forward. And I will remind my tribe as often, and I guess I probably need these. I will remind my tribe as often as I feel led to that is who we are and that is what the fuck we do, because we are the magicians. And, you know, time and energy are the two most valuable resources we have because we can't get them back. Time and energy. When today's gone, we're not getting it back. The energy you use today, it's gone. You have to go to sleep and you get some energy for tomorrow. And then you get to go again, right? So let's live an intentional life, doing intentional things, getting intentional results from the power that we've all been given. And that's really what the 8-8 portal is about, right? It's the strength card. It's about power, the number 8, power, abundance, manifestation. That's what this energy is about. It's the energy being given to you, and Spirit is saying, what are you going to do with this energy that I'm giving to you? You can do nothing and you'll waste it, or you can do something with it and you can get a massive result, right? But you can't do it from an old you. You can't do it from the old questions. You can't do it from scarcity and lack and the old mentalities. We have to, when you ask better questions, what do we get? We get better answers, okay? So that's my big spiel for tonight to set the tone. Try to think of the question, whatever you came here for, whatever you want a reading for, evaluate yourself. This is between you and you. Figure out, is this the real question that I need answered? Get in touch with your heart and your spirit and see if that's true for you. What is the most empowering question you can ask for you to get the most empowering answer that you need? Okay. And then go do the thing that, obviously, and that's my job. My job is to be the messenger for you, to give you as accurate information to your questions. That's my job. Okay. Now, last thing, and then we're jumping in. So this is how this works. There's a free list of people, and I will go back through the list and I'll try to figure out who was in order, blah, blah, blah. That's free. 100% free to get a reading here for a question. You want a question? I'm going to give you a quick reading. You can skip the queue. It's $5. You skip the queue. You'll be first in line and you can ask your question. And I will give you, I will answer your question. If you want a full reading, if you want to know what's blocking you, you want to know what the advice is, you want to know everything. You want all the things, it's $10. So it's up to you. So just letting everybody know. All that information should also be in the description box below. I think that's everything I've got. And with that being said, I appreciate you guys listening to my big diatribe. But that's what this is. You know, there's, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of other YouTube tarot readers out there that, you know, probably just do the same thing every other tarot reader is doing. That's not my thing. I'm not here to just pull cards. I'm here to change lives. I'm here to help empower you, to equip you with what you need to go out and actually get the things that you desire. Because anything else, in my opinion, is just a waste of time, and I'm not here to waste time. So, anyways, that's my big spiel. All right, so let me go backtrack here, and let's establish a list, and we will jump into the readings. Let's see. Okay, so Sherry. Let me get my little notepaddy thing here. Cindy, and then and if people have left, that's fine. Then I'll just skip those names. Facts. Let's see who else. And etiquette. I think I may have seen a donation come through. LA. And Karen. Whoop. And then Sandra. All right. I am going to upgrade Gene to mod. All right. So here's the list that I've got so far. Gene, I gave you mod privileges. I thought you already had it, but okay, so there we go. So I've got the order out, sort of, kind of. And I think somebody, hold on, let me check my. Okay, no, that was different. All right, we're good. All right, we are set. We are all set. All right, so Sherry, you are up, my friend. You are on deck. Let's jump into this. I appreciate you guys listening to all my rants and rambles. It's good to see you guys as well. And cheers. Share if you're still with me, my friend. If you want to post your question. Sherry. Is Sherry still here? Are you here, Sherry? Or did you leave? Cindy, are you here? Is Cindy here? How about... Oh, Sherry, there you are. There she is. You're up, my love. While you push your question, I'm going to get 3 of these. Just random for you. or it's going to be a V4. I was going to get 3, but it's like, no, I'm going to give you 4. No. Well, you got some drama. Let me know what question you have, Sherry. You're first on the list. And then Cindy, if you're here, you're on deck. All right. So, Sherry, for you, what you need to know right now, uh, you've got some Jerry Springer action going on right now. Um, Sandra, does anyone know how to donate? Okay, Sandra, you can donate by going to PayPal, and if you have PayPal, if you go to PayPal, you should be able to search for my information. One second, and I can probably help you here with that. Yeah, this right here. You should be able to donate there. Okay, cool. Sorry, Sherry. Sorry about that. All right, so Sherry, yeah, you got some you got some, you got some stuff going on here. So you have the Angel of Love card here. So obviously, there's a situation regarding love for you. We have woman holding a coin, and we have the man holding a coin at the bottom of the deck here. So this is kind of like similar to the King and Queen of Pentacles in tarot. It's, it's not really that important with these cards. One of these is you, one of these is a counterpart, obviously whoever that person is for you. We have the 4th chakra here, which is the heart chakra. So obviously there's issues here with love, and we have deceit here. So there's either some type of trust issues, or there was some type of deception or betrayal. There's something going on here in regards to love and romance. Obviously, I feel like this is somebody you have history with. Pulling on the Angel of Love card, we have this pattern energy in reverse, which basically is telling me that there's a pattern. There's a pattern with a certain person, and whether the pattern is with you or whether the pattern is with them, there's a pattern that has caused a lot of chaos in this relationship. And again, it could have been around deception, trust issues, emotional avoidance, whatever that is. All of that could be tied to the deceit energy, which is basically the 7 of Swords here. It's same as the 7 of Swords energy in tarot. But this being in reverse, the pattern's energy being in reverse is saying that there's essentially a cycle or a pattern that you have with a person that needs to be broken because it keeps repeating. And this energy isn't just, how do I say this? This energy isn't just attached to whoever this person represents. This is a pattern that could play out in any relationships going forward. In other words, we have an experience, we get hurt by that experience. And unfortunately, what ends up happening for a lot of people is we become the thing that we didn't want to happen to us, right? So, for example, the person that didn't want to be cheated on, they got cheated on. And then they got cheated on again. And then they got cheated on again. Became a pattern. Well, eventually, after that happening so many times, they decided, well, you know what? If you can't beat them, join them. So then they became a cheater because they got tired of being cheated on. So they lost trust. They lost hope that anybody would ever be loyal to them. And so they just gave in to the same types of behaviors that hurt them. And so then what they do is they end up paying that negative or bad behavior forward to somebody else. That's how these patterns occur, right? People aren't born, they don't come out of the womb as cheaters or narcissists or liars or abusers or whatever the problem is, right? We're not born that way. It's a learned behavior. We learn it, right? Through the experiences that we have here. So what else do we need to know about this situation? This is the core of it, though. This is the root. This is the core of it, though. Or maybe we could call it the backstory. Okay, so we have the Queen of Wands. So either you or somebody else involved could be a fire sign. Doesn't have to be Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. Again, doesn't have to be. Could be. Doesn't have to be. We have this blank card here, which means that there are some things that were either not known. So again, things that were happening, what's the saying? What you don't know won't hurt you, that kind of thing. They're either things that were not known, or there's a lot of uncertainty around this relationship and this situation. Okay, so let's see what else. The blank card can also mean that there's an opportunity available for you to create a different outcome. It's a clean slate. It's a blank slate, right? It's like if you want to paint something, you have a canvas. The canvas is blank. There's nothing on the canvas. And so Spirit's saying, hey, you can paint whatever you want on this, which is saying you can do whatever you want, right? Like if you want to create this, you can create that. If you want to create this, you can create this, right? So it's kind of like an open-ended thing that awaits your participation in what that thing becomes, or it's like if you do nothing, nothing happens. You can if you want to write, if you want to be a writer, I'm just using examples from my own life. If I want to write a book, I'm almost finished with my second one, but the hardest part is always starting. You're staring at, for me, a blank computer screen. There's the page, it's blank. There's the little cursor that's blinking at you. Like, okay, I got to write this book. I got to get all this stuff that's in my head up here onto the page here. It's got to be organized. It's got to make sense, and it's got to be useful, right? So transposing that into this situation for you, and whatever this means for you, is saying like you have the ability to create change. There's a lot of options available to you once you figure out how you want to proceed and what you want and all these different things. So in other words, until you intentionally decide what you're going to do, an intention is different than a reaction. Okay? So to be super clear, we are either creators or we're reactors. An act of creation is an act of intention. Reaction is not creation. Reaction is, oh, something happened to me, so now I'm going to react. There was no intention in the reaction. The reaction is a consequence of something that was done to us. That's not what this card is saying. This card is saying you have to intentionally create something, okay? Chaos is here twice. The Five of Swords is same thing. There is some type of lies, chaos, not getting along, fighting, whatever this is, toxicity, whatever this was with this person. And it's interesting because this card actually came out as the third card, which ended up in the third row here. That was unintentional. I didn't mean to do that, but it's here. The Queen of Wands also over here, by the way, is you needing to step into your power, because the Queen of Wands is the Queen of Powers, the Queen of Fire. It's also spirituality. It's also you needing to realize that you have self-worth. This card just came out, by the way, Ace of Wands in reverse, which, as I was saying that, it came out that way. So it's, again, Ace of Wands in reverse is you really needing to realize that you are not tapped into a part of you, the fullness of the power of a part of you that you could be tapped into. Because when we go through chaotic situations, we end up hurt, we end up betrayed, whatever happens to us, that leaves scars on us, right? We go through hell. It makes us question ourselves, makes us question our our self-worth, our self-esteem. It has all kinds of negative effects on us if we allow the effects of whatever that situation was to leave an imprint on us, right? Like a thumbprint, right? A fingerprint, right? And so what Spirit is saying is you need to not forget who the hell you are, regardless of whatever has happened to you back here, because who you are is this powerful, profound, beautiful, magnetic, attractive, badass spiritual woman who has the ability to paint whatever the hell she wants on this clean slate, which is, again, whatever you want. This came out in reverse, but I'm putting it upright because that's what Spirit is saying. This is your wand. This is your paintbrush. You use this to paint on this to get whatever the hell you want. So what is it that you want? The bottom of the deck, you have the Hanged Man. You've been stuck. You've been left in limbo. Things have been up in the air. Things have been going the way you wanted. And we stay stuck and we stay up in this position for as long as we need to, which is why the Hanged Man is a card of, let me move it up here. Why the Hanged Man is a card of things just, all this time is passing, all this time is passing, all this time is going by, all this time is going by. How long is this going to last? How long is my life going to be the same? When are things going to change? When are things going to change? When are things going to change? You know when things change? Things change when we get a new perspective. How do we get a new perspective? We let go of the old perspective. That's what the Hanged Man means. It's a card of sacrifice, letting go of things, or what's the saying? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing, expecting a different result. That's what the Hanged Man is all about, is learning how to stop doing the same things that are not getting the result, which frees us from the insanity that we've been living in because of this thing up here, right? When you gain a new perspective, a new thought, a new perspective, a revelation, something new, something different, that you've never thought of, you've never conceived, you've never perceived, you've never seen it that way, you've never thought of it that way, you've never been freed that way. That illumination, whatever that thing is, when it hits you and you grab hold of it and you run with it and you use it and you act upon it, then everything changes, because now you realize I'm the magician, going back to everything I said at the beginning of this whole live thing. I'm the magician. I create whatever the hell I want. Whatever I want, what would you want on this card? If this card was your canvas, what would you want on this card? You said your word in the chat was love. So what is love? What does that look like on that canvas, metaphorically speaking? If you could wave your magic wand, the Ace of Wands, and get whatever you wish, what would you wish for, right? Whatever the answer is to that question, one, you are already it. Two, you have to believe that you are already it. You have to believe I am this, I am the force that is the thing that gets me what I want. Because the problem that you have is not what happened. That's the story. The story is, this is what happened to me. But the story is what keeps us stuck. The story keeps you stuck. Well, this happened, that happened, this person did this, that person did that. And yeah, that has an effect on us. Energetically, it has an effect on us. It keeps us stuck. It keeps us bound, right? We feel stuck. We're in the Hanged Man because of what happened to us. Spirit is saying, no, you're not stuck. It's your perception that you're stuck. You're not stuck. What would you do? Who would you be? What power would you use if you weren't stuck? If you could wave the magic wand and say, okay, I'm not stuck anymore. Boom. I'm not stuck. I'm free. I'm in my power. I can have whatever the hell I want. Snap my fingers and I can get what I want. Then what? What would be different? What would happen? What would change for you if you weren't stuck, if you weren't defined by your past experiences, if whatever happened to you in the past wasn't that constant repetitive thing going on in your mind? Well, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened. And sometimes we're not even aware of it because our brain won't allow us to be aware of it, because to recall it and to remember it is painful. So it remains in our subconscious. It remains out of sight, way deep down inside of us, where we don't know that it's there. We don't know that it's fucking our lives up. We don't know that it's hurting us and harming us. We don't know that it's there festering like cancer, eating away at our soul and cock blocking us from everything that we desire and blocking us from our fulfillment, because again, we don't see it. We stuffed it. We don't want to feel it. You know, because who wants to camp out in the painful things that have hurt us in our past? I don't know very many people that want to hang out in that shit, right? Most people don't want to hang out in shit. But what Spirit is telling you is that sometimes the best way sometimes the best way to get rid of shit is to take a dump. Let me say that again for all y'all out there in the internet land. Sometimes the best way to get rid of shit is to take a big dump. Dump it. You dump it. Right? What do we do when we take a shit? We flush. You got to flush it. You got to flush the turd, right? That's the past. The turd is the past. The turd is the story. The turd is the garbage, the infraction, and all the things that have happened to us up here in the head. Okay? That's the turd. So, what Spirit wants you to know, Sherry, your question was, your keyword was love. I saw that. The angel of love is here. This is the cornerstone of your reading. You want love, you can have love. The only thing that's going to stop you from having love is you. That's the hard reality. The only thing that's going to stop you from having love is you. How do I know that? Because the patterns is here. Patterns is in reverse. The only thing that's going to stop you from having love is you. Because you keep repeating the same pattern. That's what's keeping you stuck in the hangman tree over here. Why? Because you haven't taken a dump. You haven't flushed the turd. You haven't realized that you're actually the Queen of Wands. You're not the Queen of shit. You're the Queen of Wands, not the Queen of shit. You're the Queen of Wands, not the Queen of shit. And let's say it again. In fact, let's do this. Let's say let's say it for everyone. Queen of Wands, not the Queen of shit. Look, I even wrote it. It's in the chat box. I immortalized it. It's going to be on the YouTubes forever in the chat box. You are the Queen of Wands, not the Queen of shit. And you have to believe it, my friend, because you have this beautiful blank canvas waiting for you, waiting for love. You get to choose, you get to paint, and you get to create. Here's your paintbrush. Here's your paint. Here's the love, the angel of love handing you your paintbrush. And here's the blank canvas. You get to have whatever you want because you deserve it. How do I know you deserve it? I'm not here to blow smoke up your ass. I know you deserve it because Spirit says you deserve it because you're this badass. You're the Queen of Wands. But you can't create it from whatever this is. Whatever came before. You can't create it from that. So, if I were you, and I'm in your shoes, what do I take away from this? I dig deep. And I realize, okay, there's some things I got to let go of. Hangman, I got to let go of some things. There's some things I got to start believing, even if I don't believe them. I got to believe that I have this power in my hand to do things that I didn't think I could do. And it's up to me to convince myself, to prove it to myself. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wave this fucking magic wand until I see some goddamn magic. I'm going to wave this motherfucker. I'm going to believe in myself. I'm going to wave. I'm going to believe. I'm going to wave. I'm going to believe. I'm going to wave. I'm going to believe. I'm going to wave. I'm going to believe in me. I'm going to wave this magical motherfucker. And I'm going to paint some goddamn love anywhere and everywhere I can until I start seeing some cool ass shit. Until I get this, until I see this, until I experience this, until this becomes my reality, I'm waving some fucking wands. And I am painting and painting and painting until my portrait looks like my dreams, my goals, and my fucking desires. Why? Because I'm a badass. And that's your message. And on that note, cheers. We have a donation. All right, I got to figure out who donated. Who donated? Somebody donated. We got a donation here. I saw it come through. Was it Sandra? Wait, yeah, it was Sandra, wasn't it? All right, Sandra, you are up, my friend. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the donation. It was me. There she is. You're so welcome, Sherry. Hey, Sherry. I love you, my friend. I know I can be very intense and very direct, but again, I just open myself up to whatever Spirit wants to say, and I just want to say that whatever you've been through, I adore you. It takes courage to go through things, to believe, to get back on the horse, and to not allow the pains of our past to define us. In fact, in my personal opinion, it's the most courageous thing anybody can do, because most people don't do that. Most people let their bad shit, define them. And that's not what you're doing. So I commend you, my friend. Sandra, you are here, my friend. Let me know what your question is. And thank you for your donation. She might be typing it. Sometimes it takes a second to type it out while Sandra types her question. I'm doing a slot machine lottery draw here for a career card. We got a career card. We got perspective. So this is for somebody. It could be anybody. This is about money, career, jobs. Could be for anybody while we wait for Sandra. The card says, if you change the way you look at things, you could see everything in a brand new light that will help you get where you want to be. I guess that could be for anything, not just career. But that could be for somebody. All right. Sandra, I was wondering what he's thinking after our last phone call. What does he want to happen next? What is he going to do to handle us rekindling this? Our careers are linked. Ooh, so maybe that was for you, Sandra. Sandra, if you don't mind, what sign are you? What zodiac sign are you? And if you know, and don't mind sharing, what sign is he? It helps me. It helps me intensely, actually. We're both in the skateboarding industry. That's badass. I used to skateboard, actually, in the early 2000s. I was actually quite obsessed with skating. I kind of miss it. All right. Let's see. Triple Scorpio moon and rising. Okay. So you're a Scorpio. You naughty, naughty little thing, you. You little Scorpio. He's a Taurus. Very Taurus. Ooh. Both of you are fixed signs. Okay. You're the sexy one. He's the righteous one. He's the good guy. You're the bad girl. All right. Let's check it out. Let's shuffle and let's find out what's. Let's dive into it. Let's see what we got. One more. All right. Okay. Um, so we're gonna start here, and then we're just gonna kind of go into some things. So buckle up, get your popcorn, all the things. All right. So I'm gonna just right off the bat um, assume, Sandra, that you might be more spiritual than he is. Like you might, and I don't obviously I don't know either of you, but I sense that you're probably more spiritually inclined than he is. And if he's a spiritual person, then maybe he just doesn't express it very much, right? So that's the first thing. Um, what we have here, the first thing that came out is this transition card, but it's in reverse. So before I explain that card, I want to go to this one, which is travel in reverse. Okay. So what the first thing that came out, and bear with me here because the way that the pieces of this puzzle are given to me are the way that I explain it, right? So when the pieces come to me and start connecting, that's the way I have to explain it, regardless of which cards come out in whatever order. That doesn't really matter, right? Just a side note. You guys were moving along. Here you were. See there, you and him are there. Maybe I'll try it up here. There you guys are in the big screen. You see you walking there. Hopefully you're not getting abducted. Hopefully you're not getting abducted by aliens out in the woods. But anyways, nevertheless, there you are. You and him are walking. Things are going along. Things were moving until, boom, they weren't. This travel card in reverse is an abrupt energy. I'm sensing a kind of like an abrupt stop. You're moving, things are moving, and then for something happened, and there's an abrupt halt, like slamming on the brakes. That's the kind of energy I have on this card. The transition in reverse tells me a few different things. It tells me that you guys were climbing the stairs. Go over here, main screen. You guys were climbing the stairs here towards the ascending, metaphorically speaking. You're ascending, you're moving in a direction towards a higher state or union or love together. You're moving in this direction. Your progress, growth, right? Progress. We'll just call it that. And then all of a sudden, because of whatever happened here, whatever this abrupt stop here, the card goes reverse, right? So it's like, two steps forward, one or maybe 3 steps back. Now that's one of the energies here, one of the meanings. The other thing that's coming off of this is it has to do with what I just said to you about you being the more spiritually inclined person. Is I feel like man, this sometimes I hate being the messenger because I have to tell you the fucking truth, and it's hard sometimes because I don't want to just like, it's so good. Sometimes like the truth is just, it's hard. because it's the truth. And sometimes you don't want to tell the truth because it's like, you don't want to, you don't want to burst the bubble. You don't want to like, you know, you want people to be happy. And when you want people to be happy, it's like, no, just let them be happy. Leave them alone. Let them be happy, right? But then it's like, I have a responsibility to tell the truth. So the truth, and I know that was kind of dramatic. Everything I just said was pretty dramatic, right? So like, I don't try to freak you out here, but you have a level of spiritual awareness that he does not have. So this card in reverse, you have a level of spiritual awareness that he does not have, where you can very quickly and very easily outgrow him. And what happens when you outgrow somebody spiritually, you are no longer in vibrational alignment with them. People do not understand this because people do not understand energy. People don't understand how this works. You can start out in you can start out in a band. Okay. Let me know if you guys, if this resonates with you, Sandra. I'm looking over here at the window as well. I'm checking in with you on my other screen over here. Let me know if this makes sense to you. So frequency is a band, right? You have all this room, right? Like you have this block, you have this room where the frequency, almost like if you're looking at sound, like when you record sound, like if you go to your, like on your iPhone and you go to voice memo and you record and you get the little lines, that is a frequency, right? And all that frequency fits within that band. And it's like when you can meet somebody and you can be higher than them, you can be up here and they can be down here, but you can still be in that same band of frequency. So you're not out of alignment. Even though there's some distance and space between you, you still fit into the box. You're still in that. You're not on a completely different wavelength. You're not way up here. You're not on a different channel, right? You're both still on the rock station. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you guys started out on the same station. He's been here, but he's kind of been just hanging out here. You've been kind of going, and you kind of floated off. You're like a helium balloon. You get the balloons for your birthday from the grocery store, and you let them go, and they fly away. That's you. You've been slowly drifting. You've been outgrowing him, right? And it's a healthy thing, but it's not always an intentional thing. We don't necessarily intend to outgrow our partners, but sometimes we do. Either we outgrow them or they outgrow us. Somebody's moving, further along than the other person. That's just reality. That's every relationship. Very rarely do you have two people that are intentionally growing at the same place. Very rarely. It's very rare. Okay. And we're talking some of the most, intentional, like 3% of the entire population might have that value system. The rest, the other 97% of people that aren't consciously aware of what the fuck they're doing, somebody is moving a little bit further along. And then sometimes they stall out. And then this person moves a little bit further along. And then they stall out. And then sometimes this person moves. But as long as they stay within that band, they're still more or less in alignment. But sometimes somebody goes way out. Somebody just goes to a whole different level. And that person is down here. So now you're not an energetic match anymore. You used to be, once upon a time you were, but no longer. So I know that's a really long metaphor, but I need you to understand this. I need everybody out there to understand this, because we need to start understanding the energetic way that things work, the metaphysical way that things work in our reality, instead of just making shit up in our heads that doesn't serve us very well. And so that's the second part of what this is. There's a part of you that is outgrowing him slowly, steadily, and surely, because he's not growing, which takes us to this next card, this sickness card. Now, this sickness card can mean a lot of different things: physically, mentally, literally, metaphorically. And in this case, what I'm getting here, and I do want to clarify. And I promise that by the time I'm done with this, I will have addressed your core question. But there's other details, because I just glanced over at the chat and I saw your message over here on the chat, where you said, I'm asking because I believe we both want to turn this around, and I'm curious how we're going to get started with this new chapter together. Starting over is the only thing that makes sense. And by the way, this isn't just Sandra's issue, okay? This is the beauty of you guys all participating on a live reading, is that somebody has an issue and a problem that, even if it's not the exact problem that you're having, there are answers that come through that will apply to everybody, right? Because we all have similar problems. We all have similar issues, even if the core issue isn't the same. So I just want you guys to be aware of that. All right, so I'm clarifying specifically the sickness energy here, so that we can really understand the root cause, because we're not going to just talk about symptoms. That's what most people do. Like, oh, here's the symptom. Here's a cliche general reading. Blah 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 blah. Da da da. Surface level reading. Anybody with a deck of cards and the booklet that comes with it can give you a surface level reading. That's not going to change anything. We have to address the root cause if anything's going to change. That's what we're doing. And we will get to the answer of your question. All right, just give me one more here for sickness. Okay, I mean, so basically everything that I literally just said is what the cards just came out and are repeating. It's literally exactly it. The Three of Wands, the Devil, the High Priestess, and the King of Wands. Okay, so he's a Taurus or a Scorpio, but anyways, so we have the Three of Wands, we have the Devil, the High Priestess, like the King of Wands. So Capricorn energy, we have Cancer, Pisces energy, and fire energy, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries energy here with the King of Wands. So obviously the King of Wands is him. I feel the Devil is the bond that you guys have. You guys, both of you guys have an obsession. There's an obsessive energy here that you guys have with each other. But I feel like you're experiencing it for two different reasons. Okay, I feel like, first of all, you guys have like a cocaine crack, like if you could bottle the sexual energy that you guys have together and sell it on the streets as a drug, it'd be like, you guys be billionaires. You could literally, if somehow you guys could turn your sexual chemistry into a pill or a drug, you could sell it on the streets and you guys would be set for the rest of your life. Like, you know, you guys have an explosive, crazy, intense, intoxicating energy. The problem is that the intensity of this energy is, what's the word I want to say? The intensity of the energy that you guys have is out of balance. It's out of balance, which is why the sickness card is here. So what it has, it's so powerful that it's having an opposing effect, right? Too much of anything is bad, right? The right amount of salt, something tastes good. The right amount of sugar, something tastes good. Too much salt, it doesn't taste good. Too much sugar, it's too sweet, right? Too much of anything is not good. The Devil is saying too much. You guys, your energy is nuclear. It's too much. And it's affecting you on a spiritual level, both of you. It's affecting your ability to reason. It's affecting your ability to listen. It's affecting your ability to tune in and tap in intuitively. But the symptoms of that is also trust issues. We have the Devil and the High Priestess, along with the King of Wands and even the Three of Wands to a lesser extent. This would be like a fear of cheating, a fear of secrets, trust issues. It's very plutonic. In fact, I would be very interested to know what your guys' astrology charts are in terms of where your Pluto placements are, because you could have a plutonic relationship. If you don't know what that is, get on the YouTubes, search for, plutonic relationships. And basically, it talks about the obsessive nature. When you meet this person, you're addicted to them, you can't get over them, the sex is mind-blowing, but then you guys become codependent, and then it becomes toxic, and then all this other shit starts to happen, and you're acting very unlike yourself because the energy is just, it's too intense here. So these cards are basically telling you what the underlying sickness is. Now, this Three of Wands, again, has to do with an imbalance here. The imbalance with the Three of Wands has to do with everything I said earlier with you, the travel energy and the transition energy in reverse. So it's about, you guys not being on the same wavelength anymore because you're out of balance with each other right now. But it's also about how do I say this? You're not aware that you're both wanting two different things, even though it feels like you want the same thing. Let me say that again. You're not aware that you're both wanting two different things, but it feels like you want the same thing. Okay? Three of Wands. That's what's going on here. The High Priestess is, again, everything. The High Priestess coupled with the Devil energy has everything to do with the negative energy. Could be, again, trust issues, feeling like there's secrets, feeling like there's ulterior motives, hiding things, whatever, jealousy, envy, anything, any kind of negative behavior. The other part of this High Priestess energy, though, is the mediator. This is your spirit. This is your spiritual truth, the High Priestess. Here is duality, the good and the bad, the angel and the devil, right? The angel's on one shoulder, the devil's on the other shoulder. She's the mediator. She's the moderator. She's the one who's standing at the gateway and the door of truth. And that's why she holds the scroll, the Torah, the truth, the law. And so, essentially, the devil here has been doing all the talking. The devil is basically kind of overlapping or overshadowing the High Priestess. And that's why the Sixth Sense is here. These two cards are the same. It's the same energy. This card here, Sixth Sense, is the same card as the High Priestess. It's literally the same energy. It's your intuition. It's your spiritual truth. It's you trusting yourself. It's you listening to what is really true. Being able to spiritually discern and cut through shit from a spiritual level. Not an ego level, not an experiential level. Because the devil, with all of the passionate, physical, lusty, all that energy, the codependent, all that kind of shit going on, that stuff will intoxicate you like a drug, right? You drink too much alcohol, you're inebriated, you're drunk, you can't function normally. That's the devil. The High Priestess is truth. The High Priestess is trying to guide you and tell you, trying to tell you, hey, this is what you need to do. This is what how you gotta correct this. And the reason I'm saying this, Sandra, is because you don't give yourself enough credit for your spiritual abilities, because underneath the Sixth Sense, well, first of all, this is you. You're represented in the High Priestess here. You're here and you're here. I know you're Scorpio, but the High Priestess is Cancer and Pisces energy, which is still sister energy to you. You're represented, the feminine energy, you're represented in these two cards here. And then underneath this card, because this card was on top, is awakening. You are going through a spiritual awakening, okay? This situation that you're experiencing is pushing you to go through a spiritual awakening. We go through multiple spiritual awakenings. A lot of people go, oh, well, I've already been through a spiritual awakening. Yeah, well, you're going to keep going through more and more and more and more. It never stops. There's not just one spiritual awakening. There's multiple spiritual awakenings. The spiritual awakening that you're going through now, and all of this is relevant because I know I just wanted to know what's going to happen with us and the burning question that I have. I get it. We're getting to it. And if I just give you the question, you're going to go, okay, and you're going to go back and nothing's going to change. You're going to feel good because I gave you a question. I gave you an answer to a question you had, and you're going, okay. It's going to give you a little bit of comfort, and then you're going to go back. But the situation isn't going to change. So then I've done you a disservice because all I did was give you a Band-Aid instead of giving you a cure. This is the cure. Okay. That's why I'm going into all of this in such detail, because I want to give you the cure so that whatever happens moving forward, you get the best outcome that's in your highest good. All right. And if, depending on where you stand with this man, give you an opportunity and a chance to actually be able to move forward with him, to give this relationship the chance that maybe it deserves, right? We haven't got that far yet, but we're getting there. So it's important for you to understand that you're going through a spiritual awakening here. So everything that's happening to you right now is taking us to this card. Leadership. Okay. Now, this is a very precarious energy. All right. This is a very, very, very precarious energy, this leadership energy. Because a lot of people think of leadership in very entrepreneurial, capitalistic, my boss at work type of, description. It's very, it has nothing to do with what true leadership is. Leadership is who you are in your own power. It's the way that you function, you live, you go. It's your I am statement in life. It's your mission statement, right? Every business, every legitimate business has a mission statement. Why don't we have a mission statement? We need to have a mission statement. We need to know what the fuck that we're about. We need to have an I am statement. This is who I am. This is how I operate. This is my value system. This is what I tolerate. This is what I don't tolerate. And this is my mission. This is what I know and feel that I came into this life to do, to become, whatever that thing is, right? This is what I represent. These are my gifts. This is how I contribute. You're being awakened to the leader within you, okay? And how do I say this? The ability or the effect that you have, the power that you have as a leader, is to create followers. We don't create followers by begging or being fake Instagram influencers and all that bullshit. You inspire people to follow just by being who you are. And who you are is either worthy of being an inspiration or it's not, right? Have you ever read a story about somebody or heard a story about somebody who went through something and you're like, oh my God, that was inspirational. That person went through that terrible, crazy thing. And something I can't even imagine. If it happened to me, I wouldn't know what I would do. Their legs blew off, their arm blew off, they're paralyzed, they're in a wheelchair. Their person died. This thing happened to them. This ungodly, terrible thing happened to them. I can't imagine that happening to me, and that happened to them. This crazy story. But they rose from the ashes, and they didn't allow the thing that happened to them to define them. It became part of their power. They moved forward in that power. They became a leader. People listened to their story, and they become inspired. Like, my God, if that person can do that, man, what if I challenge myself to do that? That's who you are, Sandra. Your Spirit is trying to get you positioned to a place to where you start to see your spiritual power through a spiritual awakening that this relationship with this man is triggering within you. As a result, potentially, key word, potentially, the result of your leadership transformation, you embracing the leadership, awakening the leader within you, awakens the leader within him. Because he is disconnected right now. He's disconnected from his spiritual truth. He experiences it unknowingly through you. That's why all that passionate, crazy sexual energy is happening, is because the spirit and soul inside of you is trying to wake him up. You're being intimate, And it's like your spirit is jumping. You two become one. Sex is a spiritual act. I don't care what anyone says. Sex is a spiritual fucking act. It's one of the most spiritual, if not the most spiritual act that two human beings can have. You become one with somebody. You share a soul with this person. You come together and become one. Whether you like it or not, two become one. Doesn't matter if it was a one-night stand. Doesn't matter if it was a prostitute. Doesn't matter if it's your wife, the love of your life. It doesn't fucking matter who it is. You become one with that person, and you share intimacy on a soul level during that moment of intimacy. So, why is that important? That level, that power of intimacy you have within him, that devil, intoxicating, crazy nuclear energy, is shaking and rattling him. It's shaking and rattling him. That was what caused your forward movement to hit the brakes. I didn't know why at the beginning of your reading, I didn't know. Why was everything going so good up here? Why was everything going so good up here? And then all of a sudden, and I use these exact words, why did things hit the brakes? I didn't know. We had all these other cards to get through. I didn't know why it hit the brakes. You know? Well, this is why. Because he ran right into his spiritual self by running into you. Running into you. He ran into you and encountered his spiritual self. Guess what that did? Anybody want to guess what that did to him? It fucked him right up. Sickness card. Fucked him up. Two steps forward, 1 to 3 steps back. You guys were going, everything's going great. Whoop. Hit the brakes. Hold on. Maybe I'm not ready to go. Let's go back down the stairs. I don't know if I want to go up to that light yet. I don't know if I want to go up in here. Why? That's scary. Let's go back down the stairs. I don't want to go back. I want to go back. He wasn't ready for what he encountered when his soul encountered your soul. And so that's what happened. So where does it go from here? Okay. Where this goes from here. Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands. There's a sense of sensitivity. There is a sense of guardedness. There's a sense of caution might not be the best word, but there's a sense of caution. There's like this holding your breath, waiting for a shoe to drop, tiptoeing, you walking through a minefield. Nine of Wands is a sense of okay, it's almost like you went through a fight and now the fight is over and you didn't feel all the damage you took in the fight. Like you're watching the UFC fights, these guys are amped up on adrenaline, punched in the face, kicked in the legs, they're all fucked up. And then, but they don't show it. They're in the fight. Like their adrenaline is on, they're taking it. After the fight is over. Then their body starts to feel it. It's like all the sensory, all the nerves turn on. It's like, oh man, my body feels like I got hit by a truck. That's what the Nine of Wands is. And right now, you guys are both in this energy of feeling like you got hit by a truck, because you rode the devil, and the devil took you for a ride, but now the ride is kind of slowing down, and the wear and tear of the devil roller coaster ride is you're feeling it. Five of Cups here. There's grief. There's loss. There's regret here. Things happened that that I feel that you guys both regret. Something happened. There was something that happened. You both realize it. You both recognize it. I feel like you both realize that you were both acting out of character of yourself because the intensity, the devil took over, so to speak. And when the devil takes over anybody, you're out of character because you're not being you. You're being the devil. And I think you guys are both like, whoa. That's not who I am. That's not who you are. What's happening? Like, this is getting crazy. Like, there's some regret here. All right. Knight of Pentacles is things got to slow way down. Knight of Pentacles is slowing things way down and letting things progress at a more manageable, keyword, a more manageable rate. Okay. And I feel that this is more his energy. This is him more than you. Okay. This is earth energy. You can fly by the spiritual seat of your pants. You're the high priestess. Woo! You can do the things. You got it. No problem. Silver surfer. You can surf the cosmos. You got the spiritual things going on. He's not there yet. So for him to catch up to you and be on your wavelength, it's going to take some time. And you'll have to be patient with him. And you guys are going to have to be super, super careful about this fucking thing right here, this devil. Because it's very intoxicating. You're very tempted. It's very intense. Again, I'll say it again. You guys might want to check and see if you have a plutonic relationship. Check your Pluto placements in your astrology chart. See if you have a plutonic relationship. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Seven of Pentacles. The Seven of Pentacles is also a card of patience. It's about investing, but doing it strategically, doing it like a farmer. A farmer goes out and there's steps. You got to plow the field. Then you got to go back. Then you got to plant the seeds in the field that you plowed. And then you got to cover the dirt. You got to cover the seeds with the dirt. And, if you're super fancy, you water the seeds with water, right? Otherwise, you just wait for it to rain. But there's steps. And then you have to wait. You have to wait for the crops to start to come out. And then when the crops come out, then you got to go out and you got to go harvest the whole damn thing, right? So it's a process that requires steps and patience. And when things move too fast, the Three of Wands, I want things to be here. We're here. I'm on the shore. Three of Wands, I'm on the shore. But I want to be way out over here where these ships are. I want to be over here. I don't want to be on the shore. I want to be out there. You can't teleport out there. You can't just snap your fingers and be from here to there, right? It's too fast, too intense, too much energy. So my advice to you, taking all the pieces and putting them together, my advice to you is this. My advice to you is to try to slow everything way down, way down, and for you to embrace and embody your spirituality, because if you sacrifice that, you're screwed. If you halt your spiritual growth because you're with this man, then it's done. You've just fucked yourself. You've screwed yourself over. Okay? And it's not worth it. It's never worth it to do that. However, by embracing your spirituality, not in a conceited way, not in a pressuring way, not in a controlling way, not trying to get him to get into things that you're into spiritually, you embodying your spirituality for you will put you in this leadership energy, which will invite him to step into his spiritual powers as well, the King of Wands energy, because he will get curious. He will go, man, like Sandra is badass. Man, Sandra does this, Sandra does that. He will want to match your energy because he will not want to lose you. But man, because again, when you guys come together, your spirit is pulling on a part of him to wake up. It's pulling on the spiritual part of him to become that man already, right? But it's too intense for him because he's not there yet. So the practical side of you can inspire that in him, but you have to take it super slow. He might be a little resistant towards it at first. The Nine of Wands, I don't know. You can't take it personally when he's resistant because he has to learn his way. He has to go at his speed, at his pace. But it's okay. As long as you're not pressuring him, you're not putting pressure on the boner, you're being a leader and inspiration, but you're owning yourself. You're confidently owning yourself. You do not, under any circumstances, you do not allow the spiritual part of you to fall to the wayside or get neglected or get lost in translation because you're with this man. Okay? And as you embrace that, the more you get into your spirituality and embrace it, the more spiritual truths that you're going to start to receive, the more insights you're going to get, and you will intuitively know what it is you need to do to turn this devil energy into something beautiful, right? And then when that happens, the travel energy will reverse and go back to progress, and this transition energy for him will turn upright, and then he will start to come up to where you are at. Okay? So, I don't know. I hope that makes sense. I know that's a lot of information. I know it's a lot of moving pieces, but this, you can come back and you can watch the reading because obviously the video will be posted on YouTube, so you can come back and watch it anytime you want. And so you can rewatch it several times if you need to. But I don't. So I guess the good is the good and the bad, if we want to call it that. The good is, your relationship, the opportunity for growth and a continuation is there. If you do, the things that we discussed. The bad would be you letting that devil energy get out of control. Because too much of that devil energy will sabotage it. It just becomes all about that one thing, and then nothing else happens, and then the whole thing just eventually it's not sustainable, right? You just I'm having a glass of wine, but I can't sit here and just drink wine and drink wine and drink wine and drink wine and drink wine. That's not we're not meant to do that. It's too much. It's not enough. So, let's see. I'm checking back with you guys now. I get my tunnel vision and then I come back to the chat. So I'm coming back to earth now. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here to serve you guys. Like I said, I didn't start my channel to do surface level bullshit. I didn't come here to, like I said, anybody with a deck of cards that you can buy from a store comes with the booklet. It tells you what the cards mean. You can ask the questions. That's how I learned. I started learning the end of 2021. So 3 years ago, I started learning and went to Barnes and Noble, bought my first tarot deck, and just pulled a card. I had a question in my mind, pulled a card. I had to go to the book and read, and it's like, man, this is a lot of shit. I'm memorizing all this stuff. And, But I just stayed with it. And then I was watching other people's shit. I was watching tarot before I learned to do it. I watched tarot for at least a year before I actually went out and bought a deck to start learning. So I had already been watching a lot of readers, what they do. I kind of got a feel for how to do this thing, or what people do rather. And it just didn't sit right with me. Like, like I appreciated it. I think there's a lot of use for it, even when you're doing it that way. But I knew there was something deeper. I knew that that this tool, right? This tool that we have in these cards, I knew that this tool was capable of doing something more. And coming from the background that I have in coaching, I was like, I just need to put the two together. I need to take what I've learned as a relationship and spiritual coach, and marry that information with these cards, and help people actually figure out what to do to make changes instead of just giving them predictions, right? Forecasting, and it's unfortunate because, and I've posted videos. If you guys go to my channel, you'll see a bunch of videos that aren't tarot readings. But there's what my channel is about. There's another one that says why I quit tarot. There's some, there's videos on my channel where I explain this kind of stuff, like what to do and what not to do. When you get a tarot reading, what questions to ask, what questions not to ask, how to get the most out of it. Because if you're not careful, what'll end up happening is you'll become obsessed. You'll be one of those people who's just constantly listening to tarot readings every day. You're waiting for the next person. And, if you're like me, you got a bunch of, people you subscribe to that are your favorite readers, and you listen to the readings, right? And you're just waiting for the next one, waiting for the next one, waiting for the next one, waiting for the next one. But nothing in your life ever changes, and then eventually you're like, man, all the readings start to sound the same. The person from your past is coming back. This person wanted to do this, do that. And you're just like, okay, well, when the fuck is it going to happen? It hadn't happened yet. And so I didn't want that to be what I did. I'm not saying that what those people are doing is bad or wrong. I'm just saying, but what I do, I didn't want to do it that way. I want people to walk away with something actionable, something that you can go, that you can do, and go, okay, if I do this, I will get that. Something actionable, not waiting, not passive, like, okay, well, the tarot reader said something's going to happen. This new person is going to come to my life. My ex is going to come back. My relationship this, my job that. I'm just waiting. It's like nothing happens, nothing happens, nothing happens. No changes. Like, I want to put the power in your guys' hands, because we're the magicians. Everything I said at the beginning of this reading, everything I said in my Lionsgate portal reading as well. But yeah, so enough of that. I appreciate you, Sandra, very much. Thank you for the kind words. And just really quick, I am going to repost for those that are here. You can watch it later. Officially, the Lionsgate portal reading is there. It's listed there in the chat. It's also on my channel. I literally updated it before I came here and got on the live. So you guys can go check that out. All right, who is next? Thank you so much, Sandra. Please like, share, and subscribe as well, you guys, if you don't mind. Appreciate all the support. Okay, so Jean is here. Is Jean next? Yeah, I think Jean's next, right? Yeah, Jean is next. What is coming towards me in love for the rest of 2024? Let's find out. Jean is gonna meet and marry a bajillionaire. She gonna meet like a Bill Gates who looks like Henry Cavill. So she doesn't just get the money, she gets the abs, the sexiness, and the James Bond look. Like you got the James Bond look going on. If you know, you know. What do we want to do? Let's see. For love, for love, for love, for love. Which ones do I want to do? Let's do this. Yeah, we'll start here. Okay. No, we won't. We'll go here. All right. For Gene, what is coming towards Gene in love and romance? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Ooh. All right. Okay. Ooh, Gene. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. All right. Okay. Okay. No, it's not straight. It's not straight. Make it straight. OCD. What else? What else? What else? What else? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, let's get it. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? While I am shuffling the cards, I do want to say this, Gene. It looks like you've been doing something. You've been doing like a glow up or something. I can feel it. The spirit is telling me, like, yeah, she's been leveling it up. She's been working on it. She's been working it. I don't know what you're doing, but you're doing something. You're doing something to change. I don't know, like your energy or your outlook. Like, there's something about your vibe and your energy. Don't make me sit here and shuffle all day now. No, we can sit here to wait when we're looking at us shuffling cards. There you go. Oh, Lord Almighty. Come on. There we go. But yeah, you've been doing something to level up and change here. Whoa, okay. Wow. All right. Quite a few wanted to come out. But anyways, I'm looking at this ascending card here because it's screaming at me. Like you've done something. You've been changing something. And it's paying off for you. And whatever the thing is that you've been doing, you need to keep doing it. Whatever it is, you need to keep doing it. Let's see what else we got here. Okay. 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 And anything else we gotta know about these? Anything else we gotta know about these? Pay for this. Okay. And there was another, what was it? Oh. Yeah, doing these. So this deck here in my hand right now is about where you might meet. So it's like places you could potentially meet somebody that's in alignment with you. It's like a locations thing. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Give me one more. One more clue. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, don't have one more. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe there isn't one more. Or maybe there is. Or maybe 3 more. Okay. Lake the bathroom. All right. Oh, you guys are going to do something. All right. You guys are going to get, all right. Hey, man. Whatever floats your boat, okay? All right. Yes. I got them tarot cards here, but we're gonna do this first. We're gonna do this first. So we have this hammer card, Hammer Time, MC Hammer Time card here, which says sabotage, rebuilding, interrogation, repetitive, persistent, working on it. So what this is telling me here is that these 2 cards basically are tied together. So you've been working on yourself here. This Ascending card is about how you've been working on your spiritual energy, which has changed a lot of things. That was the first thing that I recognized and noticed when these all started coming out. Hammer is just a redundant way of saying that you've been working on your on yourself, basically. The things are changing here. The work that you've been putting in has having an effect here with the Ascension card. We have keys on a ring. So this is about options and decisions. So basically saying you have the potential to attract many potentials here. Like you keep working on your energy like this, then you might actually end up having more options than you may actually desire. You may end up with the ability to attract more options than you want. Now, we have the Love Call card and we have Sunglasses. So this Love Call energy is that there is a specific somebody that you probably have a soul contract with. You probably haven't met this person yet. That when they meet you, they're going to know that they were meant to meet you. Which is basically their soul saying, yeah, I was meant to be with you. They may not realize the full extent that essentially them recognizing they have a soul contract with you, but your spirits will recognize it. That's all. When people say, I knew that I knew when I met him or I met her, all they're saying is it's their unconscious way of saying, oh, I have a soul contract with you. Cool. That's essentially what that Love Call card is about. We have the Sunglasses card here. So this is somebody that says who, they've got their eyes on you, or they will have their eyes on you, because that's what this card is saying. It's watching, looking, they have their eyes on you, basically. So that's pretty cool. So you have, or will have, someone's attention at the very least. Now, I tried to only get 3 cards, and you ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards in a bottom card. I was just trying to get 3. A bunch flew out, so I took all of them. I'm like, well, they flew out. Let's take them. So you have attraction here. And these really, to me, are just confirmation cards. So you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So yeah, that was the ascending energy and the hammer energy. Again, you've worked on yourself, so now you're in this attraction energy to where now you're going to start calling in all. Your milkshake is bringing all the boys to the yard. We'll put it that way. Okay, so what milkshake is it? I don't know. They're going to find out, though. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, maybe all three. Who knows? Who knows? What kind of milkshake? What kind of milkshake are you bringing to the yard, June? They'll find out. Pay attention to the red flags. Now, you can't have all the men in the world lusting over you and not get a few rotten eggs in there. So this card is basically just saying a few things. It's saying, hey, learn from your past. Remember everything that you've learned from your past experiences, your past relationships. Don't ignore the red flags with any potential suitors who come to you and exhibit red flag behavior, because you could have a few, maybe, depending, because you're working on different timelines here, right? And you guys have all heard this before. If you've been in spirituality for a hot minute, you know what it means to be what a timeline is. And every time you make a decision, it's like dropping a rock into a pond. What happens? There's ripples. Each one of those ripples that goes out ahead of you or ahead of us when we make that decision is not only cause and effect, but potentially a timeline, right? And so when people talk about jumping timelines, it's really just saying, hey, I'm making a decision with my free will to choose this, to choose that, to choose that. It's a decision. Because when you make a decision, your life is going on a different trajectory as a result of that decision that you've made. Because choosing this person versus choosing that person is going to have a totally different effect on your life, right? So that's what that's saying. So it's just saying, again, just be careful that if you attract somebody who's into you and they have red flag behavior, don't ignore the red flags. Next card is religious factors. Your love life is being influenced by religious upbringing or spiritual past. So you might attract, somebody who comes from a religious background, who's very traditional or has very religious, values or something like that. So, it's important. It's on the table, so it's important. So it has to be mentioned. It's neither good nor bad. It's just what you're into, what you're, what's best for you, what's in your highest good, right? If you align to that, it's not a big deal to you. Cool. If you're like, nah, I don't do religious people. I can't do traditions. I can't do all that shit. Okay, cool. You know where you stand with it. That's good. That's clarity. Clarity is power. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type. Now, this is interesting. You may meet somebody who could be from a different nationality, who comes from a different type of religious type of background, but they are open-minded. They don't need you to believe what they believe, and they don't need you to follow what they follow. But you may be a little bit cautious at first because, like, well, I don't know. I don't believe that. I'm not sure what that is. I don't know what you guys believe, and I don't know if I'm into it. Spirit is saying, keep an open mind. Don't let people's differences put you off just because you're unsure if you can align to those differences because you don't understand them yet, okay? Stay hyper curious. That's key. Hyper curiosity. You don't understand it? Explore it. Get curious about it. You're not sure about it? Get curious about it. Hyper curious about it. Explore it. You're unsure about it? Get curious about it. Explore it. That's the answer. Curiosity, exploration. That will lead you to finding out if those qualities are in alignment to you, and that will give you the power to make a powerful decision for yourself and the future and the timeline that you desire to choose. What's in your highest good? Finances and career. Financial issues are affecting your love life right now. This to me, this energy of this card is basically saying to not let money and finances play too much of a determining factor in your romantic decisions. Like, don't let that part of it, the financial, material part of your life or their life, overshadow or become so important that it's almost more important than the personality, the value system, their beliefs. There's a lot of other things that need to be there that are equally, if not more important than finances and career. Okay. That's what I get with that. We have next, express your love. And wait, what does it say? It says, go ahead and make a romantic gesture. So yeah, it's basically saying, like, if you meet a suitor, you meet somebody and you guys have a vibe and you have a thing going, don't make it so hard for that person to know that you're interested. Like, give them a sign, give them something, give them an indicator, give them a signal, make a smoke screen, whatever you got to do, to let them know, like, that you're interested. Because I feel like somebody might have interest in you, but they can't read you. They're like, I don't know, maybe she's, I don't know, I guess maybe she's not interested in me. And it actually might have been a really good guy, and you might have actually been interested in him too, but you weren't giving off that vibe. You weren't making it obvious to them that you were into them. And so then they're like, well, she doesn't like me. So then they blow you off, right? And that leads us to the last card, flirt. Be a flirt. Extend your lightened energy to others. Yeah, saying, hey, like, make it obvious. You need flirt. Like, make, you actually got to show, like, make it obvious to them that it's not like a friends thing, or like, oh, hey, cool, how are you? Okay, oh, yes, so nice to meet you. Okay, yeah. Like, if it feels too much like business, or if it's impersonal and there's not that romantic thing, like you're not really flirting with them, then it's not as obvious. Now, to you, it may feel obvious because you're like, well, I was flirting with the fucker. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Rip my clothes off and flash on my boobies? Like, what am I supposed to do? And Spirit's saying, you don't have to, like, you don't have to take your clothes off and flash or show them the lady parts or anything, but flirt, like, just make it obvious. Little things, little gestures, looking them in the eye, you can do little touches on the shoulder or whatever your thing is. I mean, I don't know you on that level, so I can't tell you what to do to be a flirt, but be a flirt. At the bottom of the deck, we have playfulness. The playfulness energy is definitely tied to the flirt energy as well. So it's saying, like, don't be so serious. Tap into that. Just go with the flow, fun, flirty, laughter, humor, and less business, less practical, less logical, less masculine, if I can say it like that. Okay. So there's all that. Okay. Now this is interesting. This bottom row is where you could potentially meet this person, or areas that could, places that you could put yourself in where you could meet this person, or points of interest, important points of interest, right? So the first one is we have hotel, right? And so obviously it says hospitality, a comfortable stay, a traveler's retreat, right? And then we have this restaurant card. This is what was interesting to me, is like almost two identical looking backgrounds. So you could literally meet this person at like a bar inside of a restaurant, or you could meet this person and they could ask you to meet up because, like, maybe they fly in or maybe they're traveling and like, hey, I got this really, I'm staying at this place. They have a bar or a restaurant, that's because, nice hotels sometimes have that kind of stuff. And maybe you get invited, or maybe there's an event that has nothing to do with anybody met. Like, you're just, whatever you're into, like, there's a seminar, there's a meetup online, a business meetup or a singles meetup or something. And they're like, hey, we're going to go down to this, restaurant called the blah, 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 blah. It's at the hotel, such and such. And, have drinks and we're going to hang out or something, whatever. Don't turn down any opportunities where you could be invited out to any of these types of places. So again, like a hotel or a restaurant in a hotel, or maybe just a fancy restaurant, even if it's not from somebody directly, it could be an indirect invite, right? Or maybe, look intentionally, put yourself aside, looking for places where you could potentially meet this person. The next card we have is lake. It says tranquil water reflection. So, I don't know if you live next to a lake. Maybe they live next to a lake. That could be a synchronicity there. This is funny. The bathroom. Well, and then it's so funny. the bathroom. You could be, I'm just going to tell you what it was, because when it came out, I laughed, and I'm laughing now because this is like literally going, like, this is you being ballsy and just going into the bathroom and y'all just getting it on. Like, you might just be one of those people that gets, like, you have a freaky side. No judgment. I've done it before. You just, you're having a good time and you guys pull each other into the bathroom and woo, the sparks fly. That's cool. And that's awesome. And that's badass if you do it, by the way. And I fully approve. I think everybody should do it, but that's what this is here for. A bathroom. Intimate encounter in a bathroom. It's possible. Don't leave it off the table. We have a laboratory and we have a countryside as well. So this is scientific research, experiments, analysis, innovation, and invention. So this could just have to do with maybe the type of work that this person is in, or the types of people that you're around. It has a significance there. So you may have to read between the lines a little bit, but just hold on to that. If it doesn't really make sense, shelf it. It might make sense later. Countryside. Rural beauty, peaceful retreat, simple living. So we have 2 cards, really kind of 3 cards alluding to a retreat. Yeah, actually 4 with the lake card. Maybe 5 with the bathroom if you have like one of those fancy places where it's like an Airbnb and you're outside. Like, this is like a very, wherever this is, I want to be. There's a countryside, like an Italian countryside. You're outside. There's the wine there. It's like looks like a vineyard kind of thing. So yeah, that could be a point of interest there for you as well. All right, so let's take a look and see lastly here. What's coming towards Jean in love? What else? Final message. What does she need to know here? What does she need to know? All right. So we have a King of Cups on the table, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. So this guy could be a water sign, maybe a Cancer or Pisces because we have the High Priestess here. I feel like this person again, they could be, and again, we talked about there being potential choices. So this is obviously the optimal choice. Choices is always going to kind of be there because we have free will, right? And if there weren't other options, if there was just one, we wouldn't have a choice. So keys on the ring, you got choices. But this is a specific person that will stand out among all the choices. There's a King of Cups here, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Could be a Pisces, could be a Cancer. This person has been through a lot. You've been through a lot with the Nine of Wands here. And you're going to have to trust your intuition when it comes to this, okay? For sure. So this is a dual energy. This is you and it's talking about him. For him, on his side, he might be a little bit mysterious. He may not reveal a whole lot emotionally at first. But there's more of a spiritual vibe than it's almost like it's almost like more is said in the unspoken than what is said in the spoken. And I know that sounds really oxymoron, but there's just a thing. It's it's almost like you know what he's thinking and what he's feeling more intuitively or telepathically than him having to actually tell you. You just sense it. You just feel it. You can read it. There's just a connection that you'll have, a spiritual connection that you'll have where you sense and you feel each other, where you just kind of know what's going on. So it's not like one of those things where it's like you have to hash it out and talk about every little detail and every little thing. You just know. But there is initially going to be a level of reservation and mystery here, because the Nine of Wands is somebody who's been through some shit. This could be you and him, could be both of you. So it's caution. You know, you've been through a lot of stuff. You're not just like, hey, you know, I'm not the kid who just jumps, you know, head first time. I learned that lesson. I ain't doing that again. You know, and neither is this person. There's a lot of attraction because the High Priestess is also a very sensual card. There's a lot of attraction, but it's a more reserved attraction. It's almost like when you're around somebody that you have a lot of sexual tension with, and you both are you're working really hard to cover it up. It's like there's just this like, oh my God, I want them so bad. But you're sitting here and you're acting all moderate and nice. And, oh, that's so nice. I'm so glad that your dog's name is Pookie. Pookie is your dog's name? Oh, that's so nice. Oh, he's a little Shih Tzu such and such. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, you have a picture of Pookie on your phone. And the whole time, you know, you're thinking, oh my God, I just want to fucking tear your clothes off and rape you right now. Like you're, you know, like there's that sexual tension. You feel it, but you're having to suppress, like pretend, cover it up, and act a certain way. That's the High Priestess energy. A lot of people don't know that about the High Priestess. It's a very sexual energy there, but it's also very mysterious, and that's part of the sexual tension, is you don't really know. There's that mystery, that element there. It keeps you on your toes, that suspense, but you feel it, and that's what makes it passionate. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Seven of Pentacles. So this person is very wise. This person is very intentional. They know what they want. They're willing to invest in what they want. They're not here to fuck around. They're not here to play games. And they're willing to do what it takes because they're playing the long game, right? They're planting the seeds because they're looking out, you know, months and years ahead, right? So they're not going to make a cheap investment, right? They're not just going to piss away, you know, all their time, money, and energy and resources into something that could be here today and gone tomorrow. They're very wise when it comes to the way that they invest here. Okay. And at the bottom, and then underneath that one where we have the Eight of Wands. So this person could live at a distance from you initially, or they might travel for work. Or this could also just mean that, you know, you guys could potentially meet online, or it could just mean that when you guys meet, things, you know, you start talking and it's just, you have this connection and you just things take off very quickly. It doesn't mean that the relationship moves quickly, but it means that the minute that you come into contact, it's like it's like meeting your long lost best friend that you haven't seen in 20 years, and you have so much to catch up on because you haven't spoken to them in 20 years. So you have all this stuff to say, you know, it's that kind of energy here. So do you have love coming? All this to say, do you have love coming towards you? Yes. I would say I was gonna give an estimate, and I'm like, well, I don't have to give an estimate. I got cards. Let's see. Let's see if it'll give us a time frame. Is there a time frame for Gene? Your specific question was 2024. So I do think that between now and the end of the year, you could. And then the minute I say that, this card comes out and says, not the right time. Not the right time. That could just mean right now is not the right time. But hold on. Let's get two more, please. So it might not be the right time like tomorrow. You might not meet this guy next week. It could also mean, even if you meet this guy, maybe he is in a place where he wasn't looking for love. You know what I'm saying? Like there's that old saying, like you find love when you least expect it. Like he may not be looking for love. He may not be thinking about it. He may just be like, yeah, you know what? I'm not even focused on love. I don't care about love. I wasn't thinking about love. Love was the last thing on my mind. And then guess what happened? I turned the corner and I ran right into Jean. It could be one of those things. Okay. Can't make this shit up. All right. So this card says don't stop. So it's a reassurance. It's saying, hey, this is coming. Just because it's not here yet doesn't mean it's coming. On this card says wait. So Spirit is saying there's going to be a little bit of a wait, and you have romance. There's the confirmation. Can't make this shit up. So, can you give me one card? Give me one card for like a time, maybe. Can you give me a time frame? Maybe, please. Any? Page of Wands. And the Lovers, the bottom of the deck. I want to say, where's my damn chart? Where's my damn chart? The Page of Wands is Page of Wands is where you at? Oh. So it represents the summer months. So it could be, I mean, it could be by the end of summer. If that's what it's saying here. Now, I do know that technically this is the 11th card, because you have the all the wands is the ace through 10. Then you have the court card. So this would be the 11th card. So, you know, if it's saying not the right time of saying wait, it's probably more than days. I would say, so it could be within the next 11 weeks. Which would be what? 4, 8, 12. September, October. So I would say anywhere between now and maybe November. So definitely, probably, potentially this year. So you could potentially meet this person, or at least somebody for sure, in the next, but between the end of summer, if you're in the US, and maybe November. That's a guesstimate. I have to be honest with you. That's not something I'm channeling or I'm sensing. So I can't speak to more than that. So hope that makes sense for you. But yes, you have love coming towards you. I hope all that makes sense to you. I hope it makes sense. Because my bladder is about to explode. That's okay. That's what a bladder is for, right? It's meant to explode. Where are we at? Where are we at? You're so welcome, my friend. I don't even know where we're at. Who we're at, where we're at. Let's see the unit. Okay. Okay. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the morning. It's all right. We go a little longer. We'll go a little longer. Yeah, I might actually have to run to the restroom real quick. But I want to see what the next question is, because I might want to ponder it. What or who's coming towards me in love? I'm a single Scorpio. I don't know what's going on with all the single Scorpios out there. There's like a Scorpio. You guys are like supposed to be the sex gods in the zodiac. What the hell's going on out here? That should be like a cardinal sin. Cardinal sin. Single Scorpios. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to empty my bladder. And I'm going to come back. And Aniket, I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to let you guys, quick intermission. Everyone, take a quick intermission. Cheers, popcorn, beers, drinks. Keep your underwear on, please. We don't need any of that nonsense. Or don't, I don't know, I don't care. I can't see it. Or maybe I can. All right, all right. We are back in the saddle. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to round two. Welcome to Human Innovation Terror. My name is Eddie with Imagine Life Development Center. And we are going to keep this party going on the 8-9 portal. Technically the 8-9 portal now, but we'll just pretend it's the 8-8 Rocket All Night portal, what have you. So a few things for you. I hope I'm saying this right. Aniket. Aniket. A few things while I was relieving my bladder. I got the names. I got the name Susan, Suzanne, or Susan, Suzanne, or Susanna. And I got the name Molly and something about a train. I saw a train, like actually going on a train, like a passenger train. It may mean something. It may mean nothing. It could be everything. I don't know. So that came to me. I have no idea. There was no other information given to me about what those things could mean or who they're about or any other thing. But I got that while I was taking a leak. Isn't that good to know? Isn't it weird how that happens sometimes? Okay. Let's jump in and see what's coming towards you in love and romance. Interesting. All right. Here we go. So the first card that came out for you was a mature woman. So we have the mature woman card came out for you. We have travel. Interesting, because we were just talking about the train. Well, we have the travel card, travel energy. You meet this person traveling. This person could be a little bit older. And when I'm older, I don't mean like ancient. I just mean, like, they're probably at least in their 40s. At least. Yeah, middle-aged. Could be middle-aged and up. I don't know, obviously I don't know you. We have home here. This person could either be in transition right now in their life. They could be moving, or they could work in real estate. They could be changing residence, or they could have multiple locations. They could have a vacation home, and they have a primary home. You have a past life connection with this person. You'll know when you meet them. So this is somebody you've definitely had a past life energy or a connection with this person. And we have gifts. Metaphorically speaking, this person is a gift to you. But also, I think that I think this you're going to be surprised. I think you're going to be surprised by this person. When you meet this person, they're going to surprise you. You can be like, oh wow, I wasn't expecting this. I mean, spirit's like, you're damn right you weren't expecting this. You're damn right. Well, you got hooked up. They put, extra pepperonis on that pizza you didn't even ask for. All right, what else we got here? Now I want pepperoni pizza. Why do I do this, man? Why do I do this to myself? Never, ever, ever use food analogies. Never use food analogies. Never. Especially after midnight. It's a good thing that the pizza places aren't open after midnight around here. Whoa, those came out. All right, so we got 3. Let's see what we got here. Gotta go one more. It's got to be even. I can't have 3 down here and 4 up there. It's got to be 4 and 4. Or 5, because it wanted to throw out 2. Okay. Whatevs. Whatevs. Okay. Here's the good news. The good news and the good news. True love. This person that you're going to meet is your true love. You or this person, you guys have a lot of fear around relationships and intimacy. You've been hurt. You've gone through some stuff in the past. We can see that because the rejection card is here. That's what this card says here. It's rejection. There's a lot of fear here. A lot of fear of being rejected. You've been rejected in the past. They've been rejected in the past. So there's the duality. There's always the silver lining. You get the blessing. Everything's going great. And then it's like, oh my God, this person, their past life, we have this connection. But where there's equal amount of intrigue, intensity, and love and connection, there's usually as much apprehension there, especially when you get into a little bit older, in life here. We got this caution tape here. This is like a red flags thing. I feel like this person is when you initially meet this person is going to be on the defense. This person is going to what's the word I want to use? So despite the fact that they feel that there's obviously a connection, I feel that this person, they've gone through a lot, and this could be you or them. Roles can be reversed, where because of rejections or past experiences, it's like you're having to climb through all the tape, all the red tape. It's like, oh man, it's like you walk into a spider web. And the spider web gets all over you, and like, God damn it! And you're like pulling the spider web off, brushing it off, like, get off me! Like it's on your finger, and you got to get off your finger. Like you're wiping spider webs off your body for days, right? That's kind of what this red tape thing is. It's like there's all these. At first, there might feel like there's a lot of these obstacles. Like this person is making it harder than it has to be because they're extra guarded. That's the word. But don't worry. And the reason this is coming out is to prepare you so that when this person acts like they're resisting the connection, Spirit doesn't want you to take that as further rejection, because this person is a soul connection. There it is. Can't make this shit up, man. You watched me shuffle, you saw the cards come out. I mean, true love, past life, soul connection, and then you have romance. And you have gift. I mean, it's basically being handed to you. You have, this is like destiny, fate, serendipity, soulmate. Maybe it could be a twin flame. I mean, it's all the things. It's all the things. I'll get 3 cards in the bottom card. 3 cards in the bottom card, please. Anything else? 8 of Wands. There's a travel energy again. So the 8 of Wands is tied to that travel energy. They could live at a distance from you. Travel might be, they could travel for work. You could meet them while traveling. They could meet you while traveling, or you just live at a distance from each other. Maybe, anything having to do with travel. 8 of Wands. Hangman. This has been a long time coming. I feel like you've been waiting a while, and love has eluded you for a while. This person's been waiting a while. Love has eluded this person for a while. Like, you've both been in this place where, like, just love hasn't gone your way. It's almost kind of like, well, screw it. I've been single for so long, or my relationships in the past have been so terrible and so bad. I've just kind of all but given up on it, right? Like that kind of energy, like all but given up on love and hope for love. Here you are, up, everything's up in the air, whatever. And out of nowhere, this person shows up. So this has basically been a long time coming for you. One more and a bottom card. I mean, it's just at this point, the reading is just, double, triple confirming itself. That's everything on the table is just confirming the thing that came before it, which is nice because, sometimes it's nice to not have to explain a whole diatribe. One more in a bottom card, please. Thank you. Okay, they could be an air sign, Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius. If they're not a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, don't worry. Don't worry. But they could be a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. If they're not, then this person is just someone who's very wise, very intelligent. This person is very honest, very direct. They're very knowledgeable. They could work in a lot of different, career paths. They could be a teacher. They could work at a university, an institution. They could be a doctor. They could work in any type of technology, communication. They could work in, any legal arena, justice, police department, military, any of that could apply. Bottom of the deck, you can't make this. You can't make what up? You can't make this what up? Do we got to drop it in the chat? We got to drop it in the chat. We're going to put on caps lock even. Can't make this up. Boom. In the chat. You can't. You can't make it up. 2 of Cups. Can I get a praise hallelujah jalapeno Jesus from the choir? Can I get a praise hallelujah jalapeno Jesus from the choir? We got the 2 of Cups. Cheers. Cheers to Aniket, everybody. Aniket has love, a soulmate, destiny coming to them. It's here. It's been written in the stars. I mean, you can't ask for a better reading than this. Literally. The closest thing that you have to even remotely being a negative is the fact that there is some fear, apprehension, because there's been rejection in the past. That's it. Literally. I mean, So you have love coming to you. You have love coming to you. Oh, I forgot to mention Hangman, Pisces energy. So just in case. Just in case. I forgot to say that. So Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, and Pisces energy. Just in case that little detail is important to you later. So I hope that was helpful for you. Welcome, welcome everybody who might be joining in at the midnight hours, the late hours. Welcome to Human Innovation Tarot. My name is Addy with the Imagine Life Development Center. Please like, share, and subscribe. Check out my channel. I just posted a Lionsgate video as well. You can go check that out. It's on my page, the newest video. There's a lot that I unpacked in that video. So if you like my style, you like what I'm doing, that might be something, there might be a treasure or a pearl somewhere in there for you. Okay. Dear Lord, how do I even pronounce this? 6 a.m. in London. Yeah. How's it? How it's up out there in London? I don't think I've had anybody from London before. Cheers, cheers in London. Ashika? Is that? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. Ashika Ruth? Ashika Roth? If you are here, my friend, you are up next. Okay, L.A. Los Angeles in the house. We have Los Angeles in the house. What will happen next in love between the Scorpio and Edwin the Pisces? Is it just me? It's not just me. But literally every single one of you guys out there has been a Scorpio tonight. What? What's going on with you Scorpios? Literally every single one of you guys tonight has been a Scorpio. Fascinating. I need to find me a hot Scorpio. I heard Virgos and Scorpios actually go really good together. I'm a Virgo. A Virgo sun. I've dated I dated a Scorpio one. Well, technically it wasn't a date. We didn't get that far, but yeah, we talked for about a month. We made it almost 2 months maybe, but we have a Cancer. Now see, Cancer is in my 7th house, which is also my descendant. So basically, Cancers are basically like what would be great, perfect for me, ideal for me is Cancer. I actually have a really good friend that's a Cancer, and have I dated? Yes, I have dated Capricorns. I almost married one in the last semi-serious interest I had was a Capricorn. Capricorns are how do I describe a Capricorn from my perspective? Um, Capricorns are like enigmas to me. They have these eyes, at least the women. I mean, obviously I'm a dude, so I'm into like the women. They have these eyes that just tractor beam you in. Very, very alluring. Um, very, very passionate. But my one complaint with Capricorns is they get in their way. Capricorns do not know how to get the hell out of their own way. It's like they are their own worst enemies when it comes to love and romance. That's the only problem that I have with Capricorns. But besides that, they're like being taken to a very, very, very expensive restaurant, very fine dining. If that makes sense. My moon rising in Venus. My moon is in Sagittarius in the 12th house. My rising is in Capricorn. And my Venus, everything else for me is Libra. So it's crazy. Almost everything is Libra. My Saturn, my Jupiter, my Venus. There's some other things that I have. Mercury. Like, all my stuff is in Libra in the 10th house. My Mars is in Leo. In the 8th house with my North Node. I don't have anything in like the first few houses. Nothing really shows up for me until like maybe the 7th house. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The first 6 houses for me are all empty. So everything for me is like 7, 8, 9, 10th, 11, 12. Oh, I spaced out there for a minute. LA's like, reading. Y'all got over here, got distracted talking about astrology. You're supposed to be doing a reading for me. You guys got to keep me in check at 2 o'clock in the morning, I don't know, whatever fucking time it is. Whatever time it is. Yeah, astrology is crazy, man. There's I haven't forgot you, LA. I haven't forgot you. I just really quick, I just found out about this thing that blows my mind. It's kind of complicated at first, as is all this stuff when you first start. It's called Hellenistic astrology, and it's like you get a list of like major periods and cycles of your life that tell you like when you're supposed to have, major changes in your life. So that's kind of what I've been doing. I've been trying to learn that, like the Hellenistic astrology stuff. Anyway, where are we at? I got some good music in my ears right now. Okay, what will happen next in love between Scorpio and Edwin the Pisces? Scorpios and Pisces, man, you guys are like, what is it about Scorpio and Pisces? You guys are like just more than any other sign, it seems like Scorpios and Pisces just can't. Like, you guys are just, don't even, like, forget any other zodiac signs. Let's just take Scorpio and Pisces and you two. That's it. You two are only allowed to be with each other, and the other 10 of us in the zodiac signs will intermingle and all that other shit. But you two, you guys are out. You just go do your own thing. All Scorpios and all Pisces, you guys just go be together because that's how it's going to be. You're going to find each other, and that's it. And that's how it works. Like, anyway. Gotta shuffle them cards. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do First card, hurdle, obstacle, and challenge. Second card, the advice. Third card is the outcome, and then we'll go from there. I guarantee you guys wish you were listening to this music. God, it's so good. The hurdle, obstacle, and challenge for you guys is fulfillment. This is essentially the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles in Tarot. And this is in the challenge position. This is the hurdle, the obstacle, and the challenge. Is you guys are getting in your own way when it comes to fulfillment. No shit, no lie. This is literally the first card that came out in the Lions Gate portal video that I literally recorded before I came here to do this live. And I will post that link again in the chat right now so you guys can go back and watch that, because this is definitely, you got to go watch that video because this is totally for you. It's the same exact damn card. There it is. When you're done with this, go check that out, because literally the same card came out in the same position. All right, so this card being in the challenge position means that you guys are being challenged finding fulfillment right now in the relationship in all ways, shapes, and forms. Now, we're going to find out more. So what is the advice? So this is the challenge. What is the advice? What does Spirit want you to know about what to do about you guys getting in your own way and cock blocking your own fulfillment? That's no fun. Why would you want to do that? Nobody wants to be cock blocked. Okay, the advice is the peacock. Lots of cocks tonight. We're talking about lots of cocks tonight. I don't know how that's happening, but that's where we're at. That's where we're at. We have the peacock, which is, this card says calling, and you can't really see it. This deck is a deck that I created for myself. It's a personal deck that I use. That's why you can't see it very well, because I didn't create it very well, but it's okay. It's for me. Nobody else is going to see it. But the peacock is the calling. It's the card of your calling. The calling and purpose in your life. It's the North Node in astrology. It's whatever your life path is in numerology. So I don't know if you're familiar with your North Node. I don't know if you're familiar with what your life path is in astrology. But the advice here about what to do about the challenge is you need to pay attention to your destiny, your purpose, and the calling in your life. Okay? And that goes for both of you to some extent. Yes. That's what I like to see in the chat. Show me the cocks in the chat. All the cocks in the chat box. You guys, I knew you guys were with me. I knew it. I felt it. I knew it. You're my tribe. I knew it. I'm proud of you. Proud of you guys. If you guys weren't dropping cock emojis, like, why would you even be here? Why would you even be in this channel? All right? Of course not. Now, the outcome. Hurdle, obstacle, and challenge. Advice. Challenge is karma, which is essentially the justice card, which is all about truth, honesty, justice, fairness, and balance. Things equaling out, going the way that you need them to bring balance, fairness, and justice into the relationship. But however, at the bottom of the deck, we have the mask. Okay, now this doesn't always have to be a malicious or bad energy, but it just tells us a little bit more about what's hindering and hampering your relationship here with the fulfillment card. You guys aren't being 100% authentic to who you are, the one-eyed snake. The one-eyed, what's the song? The one-eyed pink purple person eater. I forget what the words are to that song. Anyways, you guys got to get your mind out of the gutter tonight. I'm over here trying to do a damn love reading for a Scorpio and a Pisces. You know, talking about the one-eyed monster. The one-eyed monster. Anyway, so yes, so this oh boy. All right. You guys got me. You got me. You got me. See? You guys got it. You got my head. You got me laughing. I gotta refocus. All right. So here's the deal. You guys haven't been 100% honest or true or authentic. And when I say true, I'm not saying that you haven't been 100% honest or true in the sense that you've been dishonest, but by proxy. Like sometimes we're dishonest because we're just afraid of bearing all. We're afraid of being who we really are, saying how we really feel, expressing what's really there. We get around certain people, we hide certain things, we dress to impress, we put our best foot forward, we do all these things, right? Because we want to feel loved, we want to be good enough, and we want somebody to like us when we like them, right? I like you, I want you to like me back. And this behavior is programmed and inherent in everyone. Like we all do this. We all learn this shit. It's just what we do. We don't think about it. We don't show up and go, oh, okay, like, it's like everybody, everybody farts. Even you women, you do. Don't act like you don't. I was married before for 10 fucking years. I've heard of women fart. You fart. I wish you didn't. I pretend you don't. I pretend that when you eat food, it evaporates. You don't use the bathroom. And that you don't have farts. But you do. It's that kind of thing. It's like you hide your farts. Right? It's that kind of thing. When you're human, like you're human, like let's just be real. Let's be authentic. Let's be who we really are. But this mask card is alluding to the problem of what's going over here in the fulfillment arena. If I look underneath that, okay, mentorship. So the deck underneath the mask card, the deck seems to think that you guys need counseling. That's what mentorship is. I'm not going there because I don't think you need counseling. I don't think it's that bad. But I do think that if you can't be 100% yourself, see, I have a deal breaker. I have non-negotiables when it comes to dating and relationships, which is probably why I'll be single forever. My top 3 non-negotiables are is 1, you get to be 100% you, and I get to be 100% me. You know what that means? We both come to the table and we take our fucking masks off. That's what that means. That's number 1. 2, passion is a priority. I refuse to be in a passionless relationship. I refuse to be roommates with benefits. I refuse to live in a mediocre existence where we live under the same roof and, all that, we just, okay, well, I care about you care about me, but we've got bored and used to each other. We have to make passion a priority. Passion is not an indicator of love, and love is not an indicator of passion. You have to have both. If all you have is passion, then eventually the relationship will fizzle out because passion is not sustainable. If all you have is love, then you'll end up with a friend. You won't have passion anymore. You'll have somebody you care about. You have a friend that you live under the same room, roommates with roommates. Sometimes not even the benefits anymore, because if you don't have a whole lot of passion, then eventually the benefits start to fizzle out as well. So you have to have both, right? So those are my three main non-negotiables, right? But that number 1, you get to be 100% you and I get to be 100% me. That's a hard one because it takes a level of vulnerability to take that mask off so that the better parts of you, the true parts of you, the beautiful parts of you can shine through, right? That's what an antique is. That's why people go to auctions and they pay thousands and thousands of dollars for an antique. It's, it's like, why don't you buy something brand new? Why do you buy that beat up piece of shit over there? Right? Like, you're going to pay $50,000 for that broke, busted piece of shit. It's like, do you know the story behind that $50,000 broke, busted piece of shit? It's a one of a kind. It has a story. It survived. It has scars. It has marks. It's gone through all this shit. It still survived. That's why it's worth $50,000. Yes, I know that I can go to the store and buy a perfect brand new conveyor belt product, right? But it hasn't gone through that. It's not unique. It's not different. It's not special. The special parts of us are the parts of us that have been scarred, that have been broken, that have been bruised. It's the parts. It's the pearl, right? How is a pearl made inside of a clam? A piece of dirt gets inside of a clam. The clam calcifies the dirt, and it becomes a pearl. So pearls that are worth all this money that we pay, if it's legitimately a pearl, you paid all that money for a piece of dirt. That's all that is. It's a calcified piece of dirt. That clam's like, oh, hey, this piece of dirt doesn't belong in here. It's an intrusion. It doesn't belong in here. So we're going to protect ourselves from this piece of dirt, what it perceives as an infection or a threat, by calcifying it and turning it into a pearl. We find the pearl inside the clam and we go, hey, these things are worth a lot of money, right? So I call it finding the treasure in the pile of shit. Well, you can't find the treasure in the pile of shit if you don't take your mask off. You're pretending you don't have shit. You're pretending your shit doesn't stink. You're pretending you're a woman and you don't fart. It's not true. You fart. It's okay. Just let it go. You fart. Just don't fart on me. When I'm back there, we're doing our thing, and you just don't fart on me. Or if you're, God forbid, 69, and you don't want to fart on you, and you're doing, that thing. There's times for when you fart and times when you don't fart. So the advice is the calling card. And the calling card is encouraging you to not only take your mask off, but it's encouraging you to realize that the reason that you and this person are together, the Scorpio Pisces uber connection that seems to just exist amongst all the Scorpio and Pisces, it's just the zodiacal union of bliss, for whatever fuck reason that it is what it is. It's because you and this person came together to do something more than just be together. There's a calling, there's a purpose, there's a greater purpose for you and this person to be together. And that needs to be explored. And so all the turmoil, any problems, any obstacles, hurdles, challenges, anything else that's happening in the relationship are not just a result of the fact that you guys aren't being truly authentic by taking off your mask, which is cock blocking your fulfillment, because fulfillment is possible. This card is here because it's saying, hey, you could have this. You're with somebody, you could have it all. That's what this card is saying. This card is here to tell you can have it all with this person. This is having it all. In this deck, this is the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. This is having it all. There's nothing more that you can have because you have it all. It's this card right here. You can have it all with this person, but, and it's a big but. And the big but is taking the mask off and realizing you have a calling with this person so that you can get here. You can balance the scales, right? Why does justice need a sword? Because justice is about cutting out things and knowing what needs to be divided to divide the scales. You put too much of one thing on one side of the scales, it's out of balance. So Lady Justice goes, well, I'll just trim that excess off to balance the scales. That's why she has to have the sword, right? And she has to have the sword to cut through the bullshit, because most people are full of bullshit. That's what the mask is. The mask is the bullshit, right? So you take the sword out and you go, hey, let's just cut through the bullshit, right? And, sometimes that's hard because we're human. We've been through a lot of things, and sometimes vulnerability is not easy. That's why there's attachment styles, right? Not everybody is a secure attachment style. You have anxious attachment style, you have fearful avoidant attachment styles, you have dismissive avoidant attachment styles, and then you have secure attachment styles. There's 4 attachment styles. There wouldn't be attachment theory in relationships if there wasn't a reason to have attachment styles. The reason we have attachment styles is because of the shit that happens to us that fucks us up, that makes us want to put this mask on to begin with. And we're all human. We're all guilty of something. So I'm preaching to the choir. I mean, we all know this, but again, I speak to this because just like everybody who's come before in the previous readings, is I would be doing you a disservice if I gave you a cheap ass reading with no actionable steps of what to do to actually get the outcome that the reading was about. Because if I give you a reading and I say, okay, let's see, what's going to happen in your relationship? Oh, look, it's Six of Pentacles. Everything's going to be great. You're just going to give to each other and it's all going to work out. Oh, look, the next card, the King of Wands. You guys are going to have a lot of passion and you're just going to bang each other's brains out. It's going to be sexual bliss. What's the next card say? Oh, look, the Knight of Pentacles. Look, you guys are going to have a solid, strong, stable, steady, committed relationship. Oh, and look at the bottom of the deck. The Two of Cups is still there. You're going to have a blissful communication. You see eye to eye and there's tons of love. Look, it's great. Your relationship's great. It's amazing. You're going to have such a beautiful fucking relationship. Good. You right off into the sunset together. It's perfect. I could do that. I could give you that reading. Everything that I just said, I could give it to you. Okay, whoop, next. Who's next? But then I wouldn't be able to sleep at night because that's not how this works. That's not real fucking life. It doesn't work that way, right? Being a human is more complex than that. Just dealing with ourselves is complex enough, much less dealing with our complexities. And then you add another person's bullshit into that mix. It's me and then you, all my shit and all your shit, and then we combine our shit. That's a lot of complex shit. Relationships are complex. It can bring the best out of you. It can bring the worst out of you. And it will definitely bring both out of you. So I got to read the comments as I gather my thoughts. Let's see. Let me scroll up. Beans. Beans, the magic fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Beans, great for the heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. All right. LA wants him to take his pants off. He can keep his mask on, and she can pretend he's the Phantom of the Opera. Facts. Y'all see what I started up in here? I got a bunch of horny women up in here. The clam rubs it until it gets big and hard, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Indeed, Gene, indeed. The clam rubs it until it gets big and hard. So he ghosted me prior to being deployed. I have reached out and been left on red, so I know he's alive at least, but I don't know why he chose to ghost instead of communicating the issue. The issue. Super chat, Margie. I don't have super chat, unfortunately, but you can donate with the link. Go to the description box in the. Go to the description. The information is in the description box of the video if you would like to donate. Skip the line. Okay. He was hesitant to get into a relationship because his son's mom fell out of love with him during his last deployment. I'm not her, though. Ghosting is stupidity. Indeed. Ghosting is stupidity. All right. Where is he at? Where is he at? Page of Cups. Okay. Good. I didn't have to beg the cards to talk about that. Yeah. Okay. So he's playing it safe. He's playing it safe right now. So we got the Page of Cups. So this is interest. This is definitely emotional interest. He's interested in you, but it's a small offer. It's a page. It's a small emotional investment. But he's guarded. The Four of Pentacles. He's guarded. He's not ready to let go and let people in yet. So he's very guarded right now with this. King of Swords. He's very guarded here. He's in this, stoic type of energy right now where it's like, yes, I don't need to show. This is him with his mask on. This is him bullshitting. Yeah, I'm just going to act like I don't really care. And I'm not as interested as maybe I am because I don't want to get hurt. I'm just going to sit here with my big sword and, like, okay, dude, but come on, man. Like, you know, he's just being inauthentic with his feelings and emotions. He's pretending to be this when he feels this. And this isn't really who he is, by the way. Bottom of the deck, we have the Page of Pentacles. He wants to invest. He wants something solid. He wants something real and legit. But he's afraid of abandonment. 8 of Cups. There it is. There's the abandonment. There's the abandonment wound. He's afraid of being abandoned. 10 of Wands. This shit, he's been carrying this shit around with him for a while. Okay, this is his abandonment wounds, by the way. He's been carrying his abandonment shit around for a long time, and he needs to put it down. Because if he doesn't put this down, then he's cock blocking the opportunity to have fulfillment with you. Because again, I'm just honing in on him right now to see where he's at. So this is where he's cock blocking himself. So he can have the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles with you, but he's not letting himself do it because he won't fucking put it down. He won't let go of all those wands. He won't put the burden down of what happened to him in the past, the abandonment issues. He won't put it down. And until he puts it down, he can't step into this. This is who he really is. Underneath all of this, underneath all of these wands, buried underneath all of the bullshit, there he is. Right? Pisces. King of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. There he is. There's the man with the emotional, the sensitive, emotional, emotionally intelligent man who's got feelings, who's not afraid to express. This is him in his true self. Right? Right here. There he is. But right now, 4 of Pentacles, he's playing it safe. He's got these abandonment wounds. He's been holding on to them. The 10 of Wands, this guy's carrying them. 4 of Pentacles, he's holding on to them because, he doesn't realize that he's just playing it safe right now. But the longer he plays it safe, the more he cock blocks his fulfillment. And then if he doesn't take this mask off and give this thing a chance, then Lady Justice is going to have to balance the scales. And sometimes the scales of karma get balanced in a way that's service, even though it feels like a disservice. What do I mean by that? If somebody is in your life and is not promoting your growth, is not promoting the best, your highest good, then karma steps in and says, hey, you're not really helping this person become their best self, even though this person wants you. So I'm going to play the mediator and I'm going to intervene and I'm going to cut you out of this person's life, even though this person really wants you. And you're over there going, wow, why did you cut them out of my life? And then Lady Justice has to turn to you and go, well, hey, listen, babe, I had to cut them out of your life because they're going to pull you down. They're going to put these 10 wands on your back next. You're going to be the one carrying this shit in a hot minute here. This is going to be you in about 2 seconds. And, that's Lady Justice's job. That's the job of karma, of justice here. Her job is to go around and go, hey, you think you're going to put this shit on somebody else? No, you're not. That's your shit. That's not their shit. That's your shit. And if it's not in your highest good, then I got to step in and I got to deal with it. So, she basically goes in, balances the scales, and cleans up everybody's messes. Now, that can also happen within ourselves because sometimes we get out of balance with ourselves, and then karma has to come in and basically, deal with us. We're carrying our own shit. Sometimes it's our own shit that puts us in, that puts us in whatever situation that we're in. And then we feel like, man, why my life, everything's against me, I have bad luck and blah, blah, blah. It's like, why does God hate me? Blah, blah, blah. It's not that. It's that you don't realize that you have all this shit that you need to cut loose and you need to let go of so that you can find balance. You can get back to your truth so that you can step into your calling. And there's something beautiful here. And I'm just going to take a look at this really quick because I'm curious. Why is the calling card here? Chariot, Cancer energy. Yeah, you guys are meant to move forward. You guys are meant to. There's something here about. You guys are two sides of the same coin here, but you're meant to collaborate and do something together. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Why is the calling card here? Okay. Got it. So the reason that this calling card is here is we got the chariot card here. This is Cancer energy. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse. We got the Four of Pentacles and we got the Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. The whole purpose of you guys meeting each other is to help you guys overcome your fears, overcome the burdens that have been holding you guys back from connecting to your heart and basically finding love, essentially. This is overcoming hurdles, obstacles, and challenges in your life, moving forward, overcoming those obstacles and challenges, but yet doing it at the risk of stepping outside of your comfort zone, because the Four of Pentacles is all about your comfort zone. It showed up twice in this reading. Once for him specifically, and then for you together. So you have this energy too. There's a part of you that has this energy too. You're both playing it safe. You're both holding your cards close to your chest. No pun intended. You both don't want to get hurt. You both don't want to risk investing too much and then having nothing to show for it. That's why the Seven of Pentacles is in reverse. You don't want to invest and play full out. He doesn't want to invest. You're both holding back. Wearing the mask, you're both holding back. You're playing it small because you don't want to put more into it and then have nothing to show for it because ABCXYZ happens. Okay. And at the bottom of the deck, it's saying, hey, but yeah, you could instead, you guys met each other to hopefully get to a point to where you guys realize this and have the courage, because love is the most courageous thing you'll ever do. And I'm going to say this out loud for everybody listening. Please, for the love of God, please, 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 if you hear anything else tonight, please, in all seriousness, if you hear anything else come out of my mouth tonight, hear this. Love is the most courageous thing you will ever do in this lifetime. It's the most painful thing that you will ever lose. It's the most risky investment that you'll ever make. It's the one thing that can destroy you more than any other thing. On the flip side, though, it has the opportunity for the greatest reward, which is why we all want it. We all pursue it. And if you've ever had it at a deep, 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 profound, intriguing level, you know what I'm talking about. That's what this relationship is about. That's why this calling card is here. The purpose of this relationship was to push you out of your comfort zone for you guys both, two sides of the same coin, the Chariot. He represents the masculine side. You represent the feminine side. You're seeing two different sides of the same coin. You're experiencing two different sides of the same problem. Let me say that again. You're experiencing two different sides of the same problem. The purpose, the calling that's on your life, the purpose of you being with this man and him being with you, you being with him, is to push you outside of your comfort zone so that you can learn to fall in love again. You can learn to trust and love again. You have the courage to pursue love again at the risk of being hurt, because that's what vulnerability is. Vulnerability, the definition of the word vulnerability, is the intentional act of you opening yourself up to being harmed. It's literally you opening yourself up and saying, here, I've taken my armor off. You can kill me right now. Here's my weakness. It's exposed. Here's my heart. You can literally stab me, shoot me. You can destroy me right now. I have no defenses. I have no armor. There's nothing protecting me. I have become vulnerable. It's a willful act. I have willfully opened myself up to the most painful thing that you could possibly do to me. However, I've also opened you up to the most intimate and beautiful part of me. I'm inviting you into this place where we can either create and make love, or we can destroy each other. You're being called to do something extremely courageous What is the definition of courage? Definition of courage is being scared shitless and doing it anyway. Being scared and doing it anyway. Being afraid and doing it anyway. It's not the absence of fear. It's being afraid and doing it anyway. That's what the chariot is. Stepping outside your comfort zone. Stop holding back. Stop playing small. Take your fucking mask off so that you can fall in love and experience love and you can have the love that you want. The reasons for it is because you're human. You've been hurt. He's been hurt. You've been hurt in your own ways. You don't want to be hurt. He doesn't want to be hurt. Right? So, my advice to you, LA, is one, please don't fart on him. Don't fart. Do not fart on this man. Promise me that you won't fart on him. That's the first thing you want going to do. Second thing is, because I'm talking to you, he's not here. If he was here, I would talk to him. He's not here. So I can't talk to him. I can't give him advice. He's not here. But I can speak to you because you are here. My advice to you is to be the difference, to be the change, to be the safe place. Do not put pressure on this man. Do not put expectations on what you have and what if you want to continue on, you don't have to, but if you want to continue on with this man, it's up to you. It's a choice that you have if you want. If you decide to continue on with this man, you are going to need a level of patience, and you're going to need to trade your expectations for appreciation. And you're going to have to let what is be what it is and turn your energy away from him. This is going to sound like an oxymoron. It's not going to make any sense. Turn your energy away from him and turn it onto yourself. And the more secure that you feel, the more confident you feel, the more you put love into yourself without needing or expecting that from him. However, without abandoning, without rejecting, without criticizing, without allowing his fears to trickle over and affect you to where they start to trigger your fears, now you're in a place of power. Because if you allow his uncertainty to become your uncertainty, you're both uncertain, now that's going to blow up and implode. You have to have, I want to say, you have to be detached in the sense to where it's like, it is what it is. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm neutral. I'm detached. Yes, I would love to be able to move forward with this man. I would love to be able to explore with this man. This man has things that he's gone through that he's carrying that I can't control. I can't control what he does, what he doesn't do. But what I can do is I can control me, and I can be in a space where I present the qualities and attributes of certainty or reassurance that he needs. And the more that he sees that you are unchanging because you're consistent and you're okay with who you are and just what is. You're okay with what is. And you're like, okay, cool, man. I'm going to over here. I'm going to do me. And I'm here. And he's going to go, what the fuck? Like, I've never met a woman like this. Like, she's, like, what? I don't get it. Also, second thing, a little bit of shameless self-promotion here. 2 books you got to get. The first book you want to get on Amazon or go to her website. Look up the book online. It's called The Queen's Code by Alison Armstrong. I'll put it into the chat for you. Okay? It's called The Queen's Code by... This book will save your life with men. And then the second book you can get if you want. It's available on Kindle, paperback, hardcover is my own book. It's available on Amazon. You can get it. Everything you need to know about how to win in your relationship is here in this book. Shameless self-promotion, but hey, I stand by my own products. There should be a link as well in the description box for if you want to go there. So, Allison's book, my book, you'll learn everything you need to learn to master any man. And when I say master, man, I don't mean manipulatively. I mean, you'll know what to do that you never knew how to do to get what you want in a healthy, respectable, uh, integrous way. You learn all the things. I teach you all the things. You're very welcome, by the way. I hope that was helpful for you. I hope that was helpful for anybody else that needed to know whatever. Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, so we are with Karen. Karen. Okay, and love and career. All right, so let's start here. All right, Karen, you have a few things going on here. Good night, Gene. Have a great good night. Good night, LA. You guys get some rest. It is getting late. I'll see if I can get through a few more of these before it's too late here. Okay, so Karen, we have a few things going on with you. Um, I think that you're most of I think what's coming out on the table is about your job, and I think you're going to be changing jobs. Um, I gotta I gotta clarify these two cards. We get the not aligned card up here, and we have release up here. But we have also down here, we have ending. You may leave a position or be terminated. However, there's always new opportunity ahead. You may change careers entirely. We have short term down here. This position is temporary, so don't be too attached to it. No worries. You will find something that's even more fulfilling and prosperous. We have wish come true. Your wish is being granted, but it may not come in the way you expected. No worries. It is just what you need. Saving face. You may need to grind and bear it, maintain respect and keep your job, or you may need to smile and make nice to get the position you want. So a lot of things down here basically alluding to the fact that whatever's going on with your career, it's not a right fit for you, it's not a match, or it may be unfulfilling for you. Um, this professional assistance could be tied to the job energy as well as this great achievement here. And professional assistance may be having to do with you finding something that you're actually good at, where, you know, this could be a lot of different things. Professional assistance. What does that mean for you in terms of a different job, right? Being, you know, a doctor, advisor, a consultant, a counselor, um, you know, literally an assistant, an office manager, who knows, right? That could be a lot of different things. But I got to figure out up here what these I got to confirm if this non-aligned and this release energy is related to your job. I think it is. I think it is. Let's find out. Let's start here. Not aligned. Why is not aligned here? Or maybe not. So the not aligned is with a person. We have a King of Cups. Could be a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I don't know what sign you are. And then underneath that, we have the Fool, which is Aquarius energy, but it's also basically alluding to that there, you know, there could be something new or better out there for you here. So the not aligned energy is definitely with a person. So this is, you know, probably more of a relationship. It could be a boss at work, but, you know, I feel like this is probably more of like a relationship vibe. Maybe the Two of Pentacles. This is something you've been uncertain about for a while, or this person could have been juggling. You could have had other people, because we do have the Secrets energy here. Now, let me clarify the release card and see if this is about love or work. I think this is the relationship as well. Yeah. I think this is about I think this is about the relationship, the top part. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's what this is. The release card and the not aligned is definitely about a relationship here. So we got the Knight of Wands. This is somebody who is not ready to commit. Okay, it's plain and simple. Whoever this person is that you're wondering about, they're not commitment material. And we have the Empress here. This is about being a mother or parenting. We have the family card up here, so I don't know if you're a mother or if you have children or if they do or not. I don't know. This could be the desire to want to have children. You want to maybe find somebody, you want to settle down, you know, you want to start a family. This person probably doesn't want to if that's the case. Secrets, this person, you know, very, again, they could be secretive. They could have had, we had that Two of Pentacles a second ago, which would have been, you know, unfortunately, maybe they were dishonest. Maybe they had other options on the side. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But I don't think that the person that you're with is somebody who is in alignment with you. Now, we have this card next. We have the Mastery card. And this is saying it's time for you to focus on yourself. It's time for you to level up. It's time for you to let go of these things that are no longer serving you, so that you can basically attract the things in your life that are aligned with you. The better, how do I want to say it? Aligning to, it's not just being aligned to a better life. I don't want to say it that way. It's being aligned to a better everything. I feel like you've been settling in your job. I feel like you've been settling in your relationship. You've just been settling for status quo. Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. This is what all this is saying. It's just like, I don't know if it's like you have a subconscious belief or a scarcity mentality or scarcity mindset, a lack mentality. Go, this is the best that I can get. I got to take what was given to me. I have to take what I have, you know, or I can't get any better. Like, I don't know what the thing is underneath all of that, but Spirit is saying you've not tapped into your greatness. You haven't tapped into the beauty and the power of who you are, because the Empress is that. This is you tapped into the beauty and the power of all that you are. The Empress is all four queens maximized, optimized. This is you living, this is you at the pinnacle, the ultimate you, the best version of yourself. And Spirit is saying you haven't become that yet. You need to become it, because you're attracting things that are below, you're overqualified, right? Like if you have 3 doctorates. You have a doctorate in science. You have a doctorate in law. You have a doctorate in, you know, psychology. You know, like you have all, you're very, very, a metaphor. I'm using a metaphor here. You have all of these qualities. Your qualifications are up here. You know, like you could get a job that pays you multiple 6 figures, because that's the level of education you have. You know, there's the accolades that you have. That's the work that you put in. But you went and you applied for a job at the dollar store, and you submit your resume, and the manager looks at your resume and goes, so wait, you have 3 different doctorates. You could be making multiple 6 figures, and you're applying for a job at the dollar store. Why? Why are you applying for a job at the dollar store for minimum wage at the dollar store? And there's nothing wrong with the dollar store, but the manager's scratching their head going, what's going on here? Like, is this a joke? That's kind of the vibe that Spirit's giving, is like, you don't know that you're not this. This is who you are. The only person that doesn't know that this is who you are is you. You don't know that this is who you are. And Spirit is trying to get you to see that this is who you are, so that you can start attracting and aligning yourself to the things that you want. Family, love, a better career, a better job. Because right now, you're unhappy, you're not aligned. You're not aligned in your job, that's clear. You're not aligned with whoever this guy is, that's clear. And Spirit is saying you got to let it go, release. It's time to walk away from what is not aligned with you. You got to let it go, because life, there's so much more for you. You were intended for great achievement. The purpose of your life was for you to achieve greatness. That's why this card is here. Joyous fun. There's a lot of energy around this fun card. One, Spirit is saying you've forgotten what it's like to have fun. To really have fun. I'm not talking about getting online or social media, whatever, if you have social media, seeing a funny meme and you laugh, oh, that was funny. I'm talking about like a sense of excitement and fun in life, where you get up, where you feel like you could dance out of bed. You're like, man, I'm so glad that I have this job. I love this job. I get to go to work today. I don't go to work today. I get to go to work today. I can't wait to be with this person. It's a different energy. It's a totally different energy and totally different vibe. And the sacred temple is the way that you get there. The sacred temple is you going inward. There's I'm going to find the link for you right now. There's a video that I want you to watch by Wayne Dyer. It's on YouTube. I'm finding the link. There it is. I want you to watch this video. Spirit wants you to watch this video, I should say, rather. Here's the link. And obviously, anybody else can go watch it for themselves. It's called The Power of Intention. Watch this video because a lot of the answers that you need to get what you want in your life will be explained to you in a way that you understand, that are going to connect a lot of dots, that are going to help you tap into this self-mastery energy so that you can become the empress. Because I feel like the longer that you stay in this, the more that you're feeling this. Underneath this not aligned card, underneath the not aligned card here is trauma. It's like you're just going to keep accumulating more and more reasons to stay small. You're going to keep, it's like our brain is wired to look for evidence. And so right now what's happening is your brain is collecting all this evidence about why you need to play small, stay small, choose the safe thing, stay in your comfort zone, don't think too big, don't play too risky, don't do too much work, it's like status quo here, status quo there, well, this guy, okay, maybe he's not great, maybe he's a player, maybe he's done some things, maybe he's lied, maybe I caught him cheating or texting some girl, but it's better than nothing, it's better than not being alone, and I'm not saying that's exactly what you're doing, but I'm just giving examples of what happens. Your brain starts to look for evidence like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. I deserve someone who's going to treat me this way. I deserve a job that's going to be like this. I deserve little. I deserve this. I deserve that. This is all I can get. Scarcity mentality, lack mentality, all of that kind of thing. And what that's doing is that's filling up your trauma bucket. It's basically sinking you deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper because your brain starts to collect so much evidence. It's almost like thinking about tangling up, I don't know if you celebrated Christmas, when you were a kid and you stored a bunch of Christmas lights, you put all those Christmas lights in a box and the Christmas lights get in it's like a huge mess, like a rat's nest. They're all tangled up and you got to untangle the Christmas lights for hours. You got to check all the light bulbs to see which ones are working, which ones are not. It's like it's a big, long process. And so the deeper you sink in this trauma, it's the more tangled and the more complex that web gets. It's just a mess. It gets worse and worse and worse. So it takes longer to untangle and untangle and untangle and undo all this trauma. And so Spirit wants to intervene. It's like an intervention, right? And Spirit wants you to work on yourself, self-mastery, focus on yourself, getting back into high vibration, getting back into laughter, getting back into joy, getting back into serenity, getting back into peace, getting back into love, getting back into believing in yourself and believing in life, believing in what's possible, tapping into your gifts, your qualities, your talents, the things that set your soul on fire, remembering who you are. That's what Spirit wants for you. I'm going to pull really quick, just for you in closing here, I'm going to pull a couple surrender cards and see specifically what you need to surrender. First card, surrender resentments. Surrender resentments. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. That's part of the release energy. Forgiving and releasing, letting go. You have to, and sometimes, just a side note, and this is for everybody. I'm not just talking to Karen. This is for everybody that's still here and still listening. We are programmed not to feel, like most of us. Like that seems to be the human default. The default mode that we operate in is, no, don't need to feel, not going to do that. We're going to hold on to it. We're going to suppress and all those types of things, right? That's what most people do. And so it's like drinking a bunch of water, right? You drink, you're super thirsty. You drink you guzzle a bunch of water, right? Well, what happens? You got to pee, right? Like 5-10 minutes later, you're going to have to pee. And it's like, well, imagine you're like, you know what? This is bullshit. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm not going to pee. I don't want to pee. I'm not going to do this anymore. It takes up too much time. It's annoying. I'm just not going to do it anymore. I don't have time to stop and pee anymore. I'm done peeing. That's not healthy. That's not good for you. And you're not going to be able to win that battle. You're not going to be able to hold that in forever, right? But we do that with our emotions. We do that with our resentments. We hold it and hold it and hold it. And eventually what's going to happen is it creates disease, right? Something is going to happen where it's going to harm us. And that's what people do. They hold on to the negative energy and they don't feel it. They don't let it out. You have to feel to heal. And that means, dude, there's lots of healthy ways you can do that, right? If you experience anger, you can go to the gym. You can punching bag. You can scream in a pillow. You can punch a pillow. There's lots of non-destructive ways you can feel. You can allow yourself to cry. You can bawl your eyes out. You can write and script. You can listen to music and cry and script. You can write poetry. That's what I do. I put on some sad music and I write poetry and I cry. I know I'm a dude and it sounds really girly, but that's what I do. And it's very therapeutic. And I let that emotion come out of me. And in the moment, we don't like feeling it. That's why we don't want to do it, because it's unnatural. We don't gravitate towards things that are not fun feelings. It doesn't feel good to release negative emotions. That's why we don't want to do it, right? We resist it. It's like, oh, that's not fun. Why the fuck do I want to do that? Because you have to, just like you have to pee, right? I have to pee. Sometimes I don't want to pee, but I have to pee. That's just the way that it is. That's what's healthy. But what happens, inevitably what happens every time, all the time, when we do it, what happens? You feel better. You release it, right? That's what this release card is saying. Surrender resentments and release. Feel to heal. However that is for you, whatever that method, that mode is that you can tap into to help you release this energy. And it will help transform you. That's part of the self-mastery. And you have to look at it like this. Everything that you do, every change that you make, every courageous step that you take in your personal growth and personal development is one step closer to the thing that you actually want. Every point of denial, every point of resistance, every delay, every obstruction, what we resist persists. That is pulling us further away from the things that we desire, right? So to me, it's a common sense thing. Do we want to propel ourselves towards the things we want, or do we want to pull ourselves away, remove ourselves and pull ourselves further back from the things that we desire? It's up to us. The choice is in our hands, right? And I talk about this in the Lionsgate portal reading that I posted on my channel. So for those of you this week, whenever you get a chance to watch that, I talk all about that in the Lionsgate portal, because it's up to us to create the outcomes in our life. We are the magician, right? So let me get 2 more surrender cards for you, Karen. All right, so we have surrender to the magic of who you are. That was everything literally that I've said in just different ways, right? You are, right? You can go back and you can literally rewatch the video. I said, you are the Empress. I said, the only person, literally, I told you, the only person that doesn't know that you're the Empress is you. That was literally my words. The only person that doesn't know that you are the Empress and not a peasant You're a queen and not a peasant. You're the well, the empress is actually higher than a queen in tarot. You're all four queens, so you're the cream of the crop. The only person that doesn't believe that she's the empress because she believes she's a peasant is you. That's what this is saying, and that's what this card is saying. Surrender to the magic of who you are. We all have magic in us, even in the mundane aspects of life. Remember that you are a magical being with a uniqueness and worth that come from just being you. It's about you realizing that you're not the story that you tell yourself that you are. You're not the negative experiences. You're not the way that you were treated. You're not the way that your job treats you. You're not the way that your lovers have treated you. You're not those things. It's just that we go through pain and we identify with our pain and our traumas. So then we create a story that we believe that we are those things. We start to identify as the trauma of the things that were done to us. And we're like, oh, well, I guess I'm that. I guess that's what I deserve. I guess this is who I am. And it's not a conscious decision we make, because nobody would consciously or logically choose that, right? It's all unconscious, but it's part of our human behavior. All right, one more card for Karen here. What does she need to surrender? You didn't know what you were getting into when you came up in here tonight, did you? You're like, holy shit. I came in here with a question, and this man, Dan, gave me like fucking 10 weeks of goddamn therapy. He got up in here, and I just got like a 6 months of therapy up in here from this man. What the hell? I'm about to go down to Fairy Unicorn Tarot channel. Y'all got any free tarot readings down here? I'll put 25 cents on the bubblegum machine. This other guy over here, man, going into a full-blown thesis and lecture and shit. I went to a goddamn seminar tonight. That's right. Come up in here, we can get you a seminar. That's how we play. That's how we roll. Surrender the drama. There we go. Surrender the drama. No matter how emotionally charged the situation, remain calm and don't contribute to the drama. Staying centered will help resolve the issue more quickly. I feel this has a lot more to do with your job. I mean, obviously, I think there's been some drama in your relationship for sure. But I think your job has had a lot of drama. And I just intuitively sense that this may be more about your, I mean, it applies to everything, but I feel like it's like 70-30 or 60-40. Most of it's your job. But, and then at the bottom of the deck, I wasn't going to say, I was going to let it be the 3 cards, but I saw the bottom card. The bottom card says surrender to the idea that you can fix somebody. Yeah, this dude over here, whoever this guy is that you need to let go of, whoever this person is, I say guy, I don't know. Or it could be a woman, I don't know. But whoever this person is, you can't fix them, okay? You can't fix anybody anymore. The only person that you're responsible for fixing from here, moving forward for the rest of your life, you're going to make a pact tonight, hopefully with yourself, say, I'm not fixing anybody anymore. I'm going to focus on me. Self-mastery. I got to fix me. Not fixing anybody anymore. I get it. I'm guilty of it. I used to do it. I would see the potential in people who had a beautiful soul, but they were very broken. And I would like, oh man, maybe I can get that person to believe in them the way that I do. Maybe I can get that person to see what I see in them. And guess what happened? Nothing. Never. Not one time have I ever been able to date or romantically be with a broken person and get them to see what I saw in them. Not one time was I ever successful. And I do this shit for a living. I'm a relationship coach. Here's the book that I wrote. I'm a relationship coach and a spiritual coach as well. Help people find their meaning and purpose in life, help you with your relationships. So I do this stuff. I help people do this. But when it comes to the people that I date in the past, when it came to people I dated in the past, I would see the potential in them. That's my gift. I can see inside you. I know what's going on inside you. I can see the gift that Spirit has put on your life. I can see your calling. I can see that seed that wants to come to life. That's why behind me, if you guys are paying attention, you see this tree of life in this circle, and it's here on top of my hat. The reason this is my symbol is because inside every seed is a big oak tree. How profound is that, right? Every seed and every acorn, there's an oak tree. This tiny little acorn turned into this massive ass oak tree, right? That's who we are. The seed of destiny, this tiny little thing inside of us, the potential that can grow into this massive, huge thing that we can't imagine, where all of us can become the empress. This is the oak tree coming out of the seed. And if you look on this card, that's what's happening with her. This throne that she's sitting on, if you look at it kind of closely, you can see it's like something is, you can see where around her, it's been peeled back. It's almost like she came up out of inside of this thing and broke forth, right? That's all of us. That is our calling. It's our destiny. It's that thing inside of us that wants to come out of us. We all have that, right? So surrender to the idea that you can fix someone. You can't fix anybody. It's not our job to fix people. We have to focus on ourselves. And what we, our vibe attracts our tribe. And that's, we have to be the person that we want to attract in our lives. And I know that's difficult and hard sometimes, because sometimes we feel like we're so broken and we have so much work to do. It's like, well, God, that'll take for fucking ever. It doesn't have to, though. That's the story we tell ourselves. That's the lack mentality. That's us beating up ourselves more. It'll take forever. I'm so broken. It's gonna tell you, I'll be single. I'll be single for the rest of my life. I'm so fucked up. Not true. It's not true. It's just one decision away. One decision away will change the rest of your life, because all change happens in a moment. And everybody, if you think about it, it's true. There was a moment where you were doing the same thing again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Until what? One moment happened. One moment changed your life. It was the moment you said, no fucking more. No more, never again. I refuse. Another minute of this. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not going there anymore. I'm done doing this. I'm doing that. You drew a line in the sand at some point in your life. You might have had assistance from the universe. You might have been thrown down the stairs. Somebody might have fucked you over. You might have had a health problem. Somebody might have, crashed into your car. You might have almost died. Somebody betrayed you. Somebody you love passed away. There's all kinds of ways that you could have been forced into a position to where you had to draw a line in the sand, because you're like, man, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. We don't have to get to the bottom. We don't have to hit rock bottom and get to that point, though. We can choose at any point in time and say, hey, if I'm unhappy and I'm unfulfilled in my life right now, then today, right now, because time and energy are the two most valuable resources that we all have that we can't reproduce. No one's getting tomorrow back or the day before that back. We're not getting the time. The 5 minutes or however long I've done this, the time that I've spent doing this reading, I'm not getting it back. It's gone. And for me to do this reading, I have to use my energy. And I can't do this all night, because I have to, have to wake up tomorrow it's 3 o'clock in the morning. So, I might get 4 hours of sleep, and I got to wake up and do a job tomorrow. And so I'm only going to get so much energy because I have to wake up tomorrow, and restore that loss of energy. I'm not getting any more energy back. When I've used it, it's gone, right? That's just the way it is with life. And so we don't have to wait. We can choose right here, right now. We can make a decision. We can draw a line in the sand. And for you, Karen, specifically, now that I've addressed, because it's not just you, I'm not speaking to just Karen. I'm speaking collectively to anyone and everyone, because we all, at some point, have similar or had a similar experience or issue in our life. But for you specifically, my personal opinion is now was the time. Now would be the best time. When you go to sleep tonight, or if you're, starting your day, because I'm in the U.S., if you're in another country, whatever time it is for you, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Today, whatever time it is for you right now in today would be the best day. Just to draw a line in the sand and say, okay, it's time. This was destiny. You were set up. You came into some random dude's free live tarot reading. You got this reading. You got, you got hit with all this shit. You got a seminar on psychology and all this other shit going on, blah, 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 blah. Because Spirit cares enough about you and what you're going through to say, hey, I want you to have this life. I want you to be living the abundant, great achievement, the life of great achievements. I want you to be living the life of joyous fun. I want you to have everything that you desire. But you can't have both. You can't have shit and have, gold at the same time, right? Like you can't eat like a king but live like a peasant over here. You can't have both. You got to choose. Which path are you going to choose? And you have to draw a line in the sand. And when you draw a line in the sand, that's it. It has to be it. No second thoughts, no going back, no second chances, no second thoughts, no hesitations, no delays. It has to just be moving forward. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's not about perfection, it's about progress. And you just take one step, whatever step it is that you can take, and God, source, the universe, spirit, whatever you believe, will meet you. And for every step you take, it'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 100, however many steps it needs to take to help you advance, right? And that's just how it is. When you start walking, things start flowing because Spirit's like, oh, man, we started moving. Good, we got them in motion. They're moving in the right direction. Now I can work with it. That's how Spirit is. Spirit's like, I can work with you because now you're doing something. You're moving. You're in motion. When we sit and we're just sitting camped out in the same place, Spirit's not going to violate our free will and force us to do anything. It's like, hey, I really want you to go out here and have this thing and live this life. And all these things that you want the love, the relationship, the money, the career, all these things that you really want. I want to give those to you. I want to lead you to those things. And I want to make you into the most badass person you can be that you would be proud of in the process of moving you towards those things. But I can't do anything when the car is parked in neutral. You have to put the car in drive and you have to press the gas. The car is in neutral or the car is turned off altogether. We're not going anywhere. Spirit's not going to turn the car on for you, and Spirit's not going to put it in drive, and it's certainly not going to press the gas. That's just how it is. That's your reading. I hope it was helpful. I know that was a lot, but that's what you get. That's how I roll. You come here, you get the truth, you get the messages. Take it or leave it. I hope it was helpful for you. What time is it? Almost 3 o'clock. All right. So maybe I can do some speed reads because I actually do have to work and get some sleep tonight. But I can do some speed reads. What is a speed read? Well, a speed read is I can answer some questions for those of you that are still on, but it'll be much quicker. More like pressing questions. And then if you like my style, you're so welcome, Karen. Thank you for staying. Thank you for listening. I appreciate you. Also appreciate everybody else who stuck around. And if you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. Again, I'm not just saying this to toot my own horn. I'm not saying this, do whatever you want to do. But I highly, highly, highly recommend you guys go check out the Lionsgate video that I did. There's a lot of stuff in there that I think a lot of people need to hear. It's essentially this everything similar style as everything that I do here. I mean, this is how I do tarot. So, it's what we need to do to get the most out of the rest of this year. How to get the most juice for the squeeze, so to speak. All right, speed read. You guys have a great. You're so welcome. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate you. Thank you for being courageous, sticking around, allowing me to speak into the situations in your life. Okay, MV. What is next for love? do I want to do? First thing we do this. Gotta get me a drink. Alright, which cards do I need to use now? Can't hold the cards no more. Whoa. All right. Okay, get a few of these. Almost there. All right. While we get the last few cards out here. So for you in the first thing that I get is just a channeled message. You might hear from, you might get a message, or you might hear from somebody from like your childhood. That's not out here in the cards. It's just a message that came to me. Ironically, as I say that, the Six of Cups just came out, which is all about past things, nostalgia, the past, and children. So, or past lives. So that's double confirmation. So you could hear from somebody from your past as far back as your childhood. To what extent or to what significance, I don't know. It's just kind of a heads up that it could happen. And I think you might be surprised. And the person that I think that you might think that it is might not be the person. So try not to overthink it. Try not to get into, oh my gosh, who is it? And start thinking about everybody from your past, from your childhood. It may not be that person. So you might just waste a lot of time trying to figure out who it is. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know. Okay. All right. Actually, I'm going to move these up. Yeah, I have to move these up here because it's my camera over here is blocking it. Okay, so this is the deal. So you have some good. There's, how do I say this? There's good. I don't want to say bad. It's not good and bad. It's good and it's possibility and caution. There's some possibilities here but there's some caution involved. Okay. Um, so the first card that you had out was commitment. Okay. There's a wedding ring here. There's commitment here. I don't know if this is past. I'm getting a blend of energies. They're overlapping, so it's very hard to siphon. So you have a lot of past energy, a lot of stuff in you that is kind of interwoven with the like future outcomes. Okay, so there's a blend here. Okay, I'm gonna try to cut. I'm gonna try to cut through it, decipher it the best I can. So you could have been in the past, you could have been married before in the past, maybe not. You could have been engaged before, maybe not, or you were in a higher level of commitment where you thought you were going to marry somebody and maybe you didn't, possibly. Okay, all those are possibilities for that aspect of the card, the past aspect of this card. Okay, the Six of Cups applies to everything. Every card on the table is connected to every other card because it's all energy and it's all talking it's all relating to each other. It's up to me to know which element, which aspect of the card is referring to what part of the message that I'm speaking about to translate to you. Okay, so the Six of Cups isn't just the Six of Cups referring to one thing, it's referring to lots of things, right? So this is a confirmation energy of things related to your past. And there's other things about these cards that are related to possibilities in your future. That's why a second ago I said there's possibilities and there's caution. I didn't really want to use, well, here's the good, here's the bad. Because we don't really know if it's good or bad. We just know that there's possibilities and that there's caution areas. I can see the caution. Okay. So if you were, let's address the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is codependency. You've been in some codependent relationships. We have the control card here, which is out as well. Codependency, controlling relationships, and commitment. We have the confusion card here, and we have fun. So what this tells me in terms of the past is that I feel like you've had a tendency to fall into relationships. I don't know if I want to say quickly, but you've had a tendency to allow the fun to overshadow, like you get caught up in the fun of it. You get caught up maybe in the fantasy, it's fun, you're having a good time, and that overshadows some of the red flags. There's things that are not you miss. There's things that are there. Or, characters, qualities, there's things about this person or the people that you attract that are not apparent because they're just really fun. Like they're really good, you're just like, man, we go out and we have so much fun together. However, when things start to get serious, it's not so fun anymore. You find out these people are controlling, they're confusing, and you can end up in codependent type of relationships. You could be an anxious attachment style. They could be an avoidant attachment style. Or you're the avoidant and they're the anxious. Or it's just other types of codependent stuff that's happening in the relationship, okay? Now, because there's been a tendency for these things to happen in the past, that means that there's a tendency for them to happen in the future. That's just how human behavior works, right? Most people aren't aware of their patterns. Most people... once we get caught in an unconscious or subconscious pattern or behavior, that's the script, that's the program that's running. And so we just keep attracting the same thing and we don't understand why we keep having the same results. Like, wow, why do I keep attracting the same types of men or the same types of women? And why do they all cheat on me? Why do they all do this? Why do they do that? Because our brain has been programmed to look. There's actually a part of our brain called the reticular activating system. That's the fancy term for it. That is designed to filter out everything except for the things that we have programmed it to deem as important. So our brain is literally programmed to look for things that we have told it are important to us. So you're like, well, relationships are important to me. So your brain's like, okay, tell me about relationships. Well, I like fun. I like this. I like that. So your brain starts to take all this information, but it doesn't judge that information like the way that we do. We don't go, oh, don't filter out that bad. Don't look for a bad person. Don't look for that toxic, narcissistic, cheating asshole over there. That's, don't look for this. The brain's like, oh no. So you've had, historically, your brain's smart, looks at the past and goes, this person was an asshole. They were a cheater. They were a narcissist. They were this. They were controlling. They were jealous. They were envy. They were this. That. Your brain starts to see all of the things. It's like, oh, I get it. That's what we're looking for. You didn't consciously choose it, but your brain subconsciously did. Your brain's like, oh, that's what we're looking for. Okay, cool. So now your brain's just out looking in the world. It's like, oh, there's a good person. That person would treat you good. That person would be marriage material. That person would love you, treat you good, do right by you, never cheat on you, commit to you, love you and adore you and worship the ground you walk on. Your brain's like, no, don't see it. It's not there. It doesn't exist. Your brain literally doesn't look for that. Your brain looks for the bad boy. Right? And how many times have you heard about this in life, right? Why women love the bad boys, right? They don't like the nice guys. They like the assholes and the bad boys, the cheaters. It's not that women like the bad boys. It's that people don't understand how their brains work, okay? The brain has been programmed to look for a certain type of thing because of the experiences that you've had in the past. You've had those experiences. Your brain sees those experiences. Your brain acknowledges those experiences. It gets programmed into your nervous system. And now you're like, okay, cool. I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for more of that. Doesn't matter if it's harmful. Doesn't matter if it destroys you. Doesn't matter if it cheats on you. Doesn't matter if it betrays you. Your brain doesn't care. Your brain just knows, hey, she wants this. She wants love. She wants connection. She wants a relationship. I know who we need to look for. We need to go look for one of those things. And it's toxic. It's not good for you, right? So that's what all this is telling me about your past. Okay, that in your past, you had a certain type of person that you tend to attract. In the future, you have the potential of attracting more of that because it's just going to keep going. Okay, just a repeat cycle. If we skip over these cards here, which I'll explain in a minute, if we skip down here to the tarot cards, so these cards and these over here, because I had to move it out of the way, we're seeing the same thing. We see the Six of Cups, which has to do with your past. We have the Two of Wands, which is about the decisions and choices that you've made. We have the World card, which is about closing out cycles or things coming for full circle or repeating things. We have Judgment, basically needing to have a wake up, needing to have an epiphany, needing to realize, about having a realization about the judgments, the decisions, the choices that we're making that are affecting our life and our destiny. And we have the Two of Swords, which is about being in denial, not seeing things, right? It's also about somebody who's shut down, closed off, their heart's closed off, and you can't logic your way into love. And again, this is a very common pattern that most people don't realize. A lot of people, lots and lots of people are in Two of Swords. Those swords are there to protect you. No one's getting in my heart. No one's going to hurt me again. I've been hurt too much in the past, and I'm not going to get hurt again. This Two of Swords are crossing. Nope, you're not getting in the heart. But you still want love. It's like, well, I don't want to open my heart, which is where love is, where love exists, where love thrives, where love comes from. So I'll logic my way into love. I'll ego my way into love, edging God out, right? Well, what is God? God is love. You edge God out. You pushed love out. You've cut love off. It's Two of Swords. You can't get in. Nothing's getting in. Nothing's getting out. And so the heart has to come open. These Two of Swords have to be put down. And what we're seeing here is obviously the Five of Swords, which is more conflicted energy. Self-sabotage, self-defeat, Five of Swords. Well, if any time chaotic, aggressive, violent, abusive, toxic behavior, winning at all costs, ego, fighting, tension, going to war, and self-sabotaging, turning on ourselves, basically sabotaging or self-sabotage. And so there's a pattern here. That's what all this is basically essentially saying. So that's the caution. I said there was possibility. I didn't want to use the word good and bad. I wanted to use the word possibility and caution. So we just talked about the caution. The caution is you run the risk of repeating patterns of your past. That's the caution. The possibility, flipping the energy, Same cards, different energy. You have the opportunity. There will be opportunities, possibilities for you to meet somebody uh, where that offers you a commitment. It's a committed energy, committed relationship. Could be a past energy. It doesn't have to be the person that I channeled from the beginning of your reading, but it could be. You could have more than one option here, the Two of Wands. Could be a Capricorn with the World card here. Could be a Scorpio with the Judgment card. Doesn't have to be. I'm just mentioning it. Could be. The problem, though, is, again, you meet this person, and it's fun and exciting at first, but the longer that you remain in the relationship, the more confusing it becomes, because you start to realize it starts to feel controlling, and it starts to feel controlling because you don't understand, or you're not realizing that it's codependent. And that's where these other cards come into play, where the Two of Swords and the Five of Swords. So, the possibilities are, yes, there's a possibility for you to find love. It's there. You can go out and you can find love, but it's probably not the love that you want because of everything that we've talked about. And I'm just keeping it real because that's what I do on my channel. Where you could meet potential partners, we have the airport. So, travel could be involved. They could live at a distance. You might do a lot of traveling, or you could meet them out while you're traveling. This card says street. So an urban landscape, pedestrian traffic, sidewalk, and crossroads. I think it's an environment. So, if you live in the city, or you're in if you're in a place where there's a lot of walking space in a street, I'm thinking like New York or overseas, Greece, Italy, anywhere there's you're walking around with a bunch of people and there's things going on, festivals, that kind of thing. And then we have a river here. This could be a landmark. So this could be somewhere geographically where, it's not just any old river. Like, this is a river that's kind of a defining landmark geographically where this person is, or where you will be when you meet such a person. So I'm going to do just really quick for you. What does she need to know to like change this? Like, what is the advice, basically? Just give me some advice for her really quick. I mean, the obvious, the common sense advice is what needs to be changed about the past behavior, the past patterns, or the unconscious patterns. But besides that, what else? You cannot make this shit up. You can't make it up. You can't. Okay, that's too many. Too many. You can't make this up. Look what just came out. Patterns. You cannot make this shit up. The patterns card, literally, right there in my hand, just fell out. Everything I was just talking about. There are 80 cards in this deck. 80 cards in this deck. Any card could have come out. Patterns cards. Second card, endings. Yeah. This card has dual meaning, saying you're going to keep encountering these broken relationships if you don't change these patterns. But the second meaning is saying it's time to end the pattern. It's just a straightforward thing. One more. Success. Yeah. This is the hope. So it's not all doom and gloom. It's not all bleak. Okay. It's not all doom and gloom. It's not bleak. We have success. So Spirit is wanting you to encourage you. I mean, it may feel disheartening. It may feel discouraging to hear all this. Like, oh man, I got these patterns and this and that, and it sounds like I'm doomed. Like, it sounds very discouraging, but Spirit doesn't want you to feel discouraged. Spirit wants you to be encouraged. We can't we can't fix what we don't know. Like if we don't know there's a problem, we don't know what to fix. If we don't think there's a problem, we don't know what to fix. Things have to be brought into the open. We have to have clarity around what needs to be addressed through honesty and accountability and responsibility. That's how we fix things. But we can't live in denial. That's part of the Two of Swords energy. We can't live blindfolded pretending that problems don't exist, just because we don't know how to fix them. Or just because we've behaved or attracted or done certain things for a long period of time that we've gotten so acclimated and so used to being that way that we're like, oh, this is just, just the way that I am, just the way that it is. No, anybody can change. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you've done. I don't care what you've gone through. Everybody can change. Change is the only absolute in this world, by the way. When people say, oh, that person will never change. That person will never change. That's fucking bullshit. Change is the only absolute in this world. If you do nothing, will things change? Absolutely. If you do nothing today, tomorrow, the next day, is the world going to keep changing? Yes. Is your body going to keep changing? Yes. Will something eventually happen to get you to change? Yes. Change is the only absolute in life. So that whole bullshit lie of no one's going to change, people can't change, that's our ego talking. Okay? When people say that, it kind of pisses me off because it's not true. It's just not true. Okay? And that's the encouragement. This success card is saying you can change all of this. You can have what you want. But there are delays. The bottom of the deck, delays. You control this clock. Spirit is saying you control this clock. The delay can be 1 minute. The delay can be 1 hour. The delay can be 1 year. It's up to you. The delay is in your hands. The time, the clock, the hands of the clock are in your hands. Your hands are the hands of the clock. You control the time. This isn't a delay like we think of a delay. Like, oh, fuck, I'm doomed. I have to wait. Like waiting for Christmas, right? Well, I can't speed it up. I can't force December 25th to be here any sooner. Remember when you were a kid and you wanted Christmas to be here already? Well, you can't force it. You got to wait, right? There's 24 hours in a day. You got to wait. That's not what this is. It's up to you. You can speed up time or you can slow time down. The hands of time are yours to control. It's basically saying you can pull whatever timeline that you want, but you're going to have to do the work. You're going to have to make some changes. You can make some adjustments. And if you make those adjustments and you fix these patterns and you draw a line in the sand, then success is going to be yours. So, can you have love? Will you have love? The answer is yes. Love will be yours. You will attract love. But until changes are made, you're going to keep attracting the love that you don't want. The types of toxic relationships that you don't want. That's what you're going to attract. So it's up to you what you want to attract. You do the work, then you'll attract the man that is right for you. And I don't think that it's going to take you very long. Like, I feel like the minute you start intentionally doing the work and like you start getting that new energy flowing, I feel like that man's going to come right in. Why do I say that? Because again, this commitment card goes both ways. This commitment card is not just a negative, it's a possibility, right? I said there's a caution and a possibility. This is a possibility. The energy for this to be on the table is present. This card cannot be on the table if the energy for this card being on the table is not present. You know what I'm saying? These cards don't come on the table arbitrarily. They're on the table because they're saying this is the energy that's in play right now. That's why other cards didn't fall on the table, right? Like this card didn't fall out on the table. This jackpot card, did not come out in your reading because this energy is not present in your experience in your life right now, right? If it was, then it would have come out. It would have, it's like, hey, this is an energy that's legitimate, it's valid, it's present in your life right now, but it's not. These energies came out because these are the energies that are shaping your reality at this point in time. That's why they're here. And the reason I say that, the importance of why I'm saying this is, again, is an encouragement for you to know that you can have this. You can have this. This is a possibility right now. But to get the good version of it, you just have to adjust some of the old patterns, if that makes sense. Okay, I haven't looked at the chat, so I'm looking over. Where are we at? 3. Okay, you know what? I'll go a little longer. I'll go a little longer. Welcome all the new peeps that have joined in. Thank you guys. I've been going for I don't know how long, a few hours now. If you're new to the channel, my name is Eddie. Welcome to Human Innovation Tarot. If you haven't already, please like, share, and subscribe. Who's next? Let's see if I can knock a few out. A few more. I got a little bit left in me. Let me go back. Yes. No, I wasn't married. Commitment. I just dated the one guy. So maybe that's not the best. Anxious. Definitely. You're right. Just confusing, but don't fall too quick. I'm 25 and dated only man so far. Sort of energy. Yes. I'm in Boston. Okay. You're so welcome, Envy. I hope that was helpful. H, let me go back up. Check in on MB. Haven't heard from them in a while. Tons of reminders of him today. What's going on in his connection? Okay, MB. Okay, for H. What's going on with MB? All right, so we are now on H. Doing a reading for H. Well, first card out, we got second chances. So he's thinking about a second chance. I'm assuming thinking about a second chance with you. Or he's hoping to have a second chance with you. Or maybe he thinks that you want a second chance with him. However way that's going. But there's a second chance energy here. In the future, though. So it may not be right away. This is, something that could be coming up to you for you in the future. A second chance that, they reach out to you in the future. It's like a Mexican I hate the fucking Mexican standoffs, man. People do this shit in relationships. One person's waiting for the other person to reach out. The other person's waiting for the other person to reach out, and it's a Mexican standoff. It's like, oh my God, somebody just fucking reach out. Like, we're not going to be, we don't live forever. You know, these games that we play with people, but is what it is. Jackpot. This is like the 10 of Pentacles. So, yeah, I feel like you and this person, I mean, obviously I don't know the backstory. And as soon as I say I don't know the backstory, the card at the bottom of the deck is the past. So we have deception underneath that, so there was probably some deception, lie, deceit, something happened. Yeah, something happened in this relationship in the past. There's definitely some past issues. But this is somebody who you saw a future with them, or they saw a future with you, or they're hoping to come back and have a future with you. Because there's a second chance. They see the future. Now, look how the cards are laid out, too. There's a second chance. The hands are pointed to the back of this man, and then the future card with this telescope is looking towards the jackpot. So it's kind of giving you a hint, you know, a succession of events. Basically, this person, you know, they're thinking about it. They've obviously not made any movements right now, but your question is, you haven't heard from them, what's going on with them? Well, they're thinking about it. They have second chances on their mind and their energy. They're thinking about a future, They're thinking about what they want in the future if they get a second chance, which is to have this jackpot energy. They want all the things. They want the Ten of Pentacles, basically. Let me verify that. However, the past is still lingering. Whatever happened in the past is still affecting the current situation, and underneath that there was some type of deception, so like a Seven of Swords energy. Tell me more, please. Ooh, the cards are coming out. Okay, Six of Pentacles. Somebody could have been given to somebody else, or there could have been somebody else involved, given to two different situations potentially. Yeah, Knight of Wands. Player energy, somebody who was, not ready to settle down, not commitment. Grass is greener syndrome. They like to keep their options open. And the Queen of Swords, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy is here. That could be you, that could be them. But this is also somebody who's like, hey, look, I'm not tolerant. This is somebody drawing a line in the sand, having boundaries, saying, I'm not putting up with this bullshit anymore. Like, you're not going to do this anymore. You're not going to pull this Knight of Wands bullshit on me. The Queen of Swords is like, nope, I don't play that game. You're either in or you're out, right? King of Swords, so at the deck, at the split, this is where I stopped shuffling when the last card came out. We have the King of Swords. So now we have an honest conversation between the King and the Queen, getting down to business. These two people get down to business. However, in this case, we have Five of Swords. So this is like arguments, fighting. This is one person's perception and truth versus another person's perception of truth. The Queen of Swords thinks that her sword is the truth. The King of Swords thinks his sword is the truth. These two swords are fighting. Okay, so there's been some conflict and chaos here for sure. Over the commitment, over the relationship, there's the Hierophant. And there's an Empress now. Taurus, Libra energy. So we have Libra, potentially double Libra here. That could be Libra there. Either the male, the King or Queen could be a Libra. We also have double Taurus now. Taurus here and Taurus there. Or this could also be another woman involved. It just depends. Somebody could be a mom. And now we got this. Wow. Now we have a King of Pentacles underneath that. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, and we have the Moon. There's some secret shit that you didn't see going on. So there's definitely a lot of excuse me. There's something was going on here. And if the deception wasn't cheating or something like that, then it was influence, outside influences. People getting into y'all's business, people getting into y'all's shit, people stirring up the hornet's nests, gossip, stuff like that, drama. And it could have, there could have been the Empress that was down there could even been like a mother figure. So it could have been drama with someone's mom, maybe you have an opinionated mom, maybe they have an opinionated mom, maybe they have a codependent, relationship with their mom, who knows. But all that to say, what's going on with them during the obviously it sounds like you guys are in no contact. What's going on with them is they're thinking they want to approach you with the second chance. They want a future with you. They're hoping to reconcile with you in the future, and they want you. I mean, they want a future with you with the jackpot energy. Let me get you just some quick advice, because I don't like leaving things like that, like open-ended. Okay, what does H need to know? What's the advice? Give me the advice, final advice here. The what's what. Deep knowing. Okay. Yeah, we have a deep knowing card here. So the deep knowing card could have to do with you knowing that, you were meant to meet this person. There's a deep knowing this person was meant to meet you. Even if maybe they were in a season of their life where, initially when they met you, when you guys first came together, they may not have recognized what they had the first time around. Right? It's the old saying, like you don't know what you have until it's taken away. And maybe during this time apart, while you guys haven't been speaking, there's been a lot of hindsight is 2020, a lot of introspection and realization. Like, man, I really fucked this up. I had this, the person that I really want is the person that I fucked it up with. They're having a realization with this deep knowing, or this is a deep knowing that you've had or that they've had, that both of you are sensing each other, and you've known that something is going to happen, but you don't know what. You're like, man, I just feel like it's not over. I feel like it's not really done. There's something inside of me that I can't quite put my finger on it, but I just have this knowing that it's not done. I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't feel like we've closed this. The story's not over. I'll say it that way. You can't make this shit up. You can't make... Wow. Okay, you can't make this shit up. Okay, the next card is Chop Wood, which we'll get to that in a minute. Next card is Soulmates. There you go. Deep Knowing. There it is. Soulmates. That's why they're coming back. That's why they see a future with you, because there's a deep knowing that, yep, I fucked it up. This person is my person. I knew it, but for whatever reason, I fucked it up. There's a deep knowing. Message in a bottle. You're going to hear from this person. This person is going to reach out for you. There it is. There's a confirmation. Message in a bottle. Chop Wood. You guys are going to have to put the work in. Just because you have a deep knowing, just because you have a soul contract, and just because this person is your soulmate does not mean that this situation is going to just magically fairycorn, unicorn, work itself out. You guys are going to have to put in the work, and there's going to have to be, you're going to have to take responsibility. Both of you are going to have to take responsibility and accountability for the things that weren't working in the relationship. Obviously, probably him more than you, but it doesn't matter who has more work to do, who has less work to do. The bottom line is, for this relationship to have a future, even if you come back, like, oh my God, we're back, it's just going to go back. You're just going to repeat the same thing. It's just going to blow up in your face again if nothing changes. And nothing changes until it changes. The Chop Wood is saying you got to change. You got to put the work in to make this relationship work. What's going to be different this time, right? What's going to be different this time so that this never happens again? So we're never back here dealing with this bullshit anymore. No more drama, no more cheating, no more uncertainty, no more commitment issues, no more anxiety, no more jealousy, no more this, no more that. What are we going to do to make a change if we want this bright, beautiful future? If, the future and the destiny is in your hands in what you guys decide to do the work to get the beautiful outcome. You can have it. There's an opportunity. You can definitely have this beautiful outcome, but it's going to take work. That's what Chop Wood is saying. Chopping wood, it's long, hard, manual labor. It's meticulous. You got to do it. You got to work on it, and it's not fast. It's not fun. It's not easy. But the value of anything is the amount of life you're willing to exchange for it. Let me say that again. The value of anything is the amount of life that we are willing to exchange for it. What is the value of this to you and him that you're willing to exchange, the amount of effort and work, time, energy, all the things that you're willing to exchange to have this Ten of Pentacles, beautiful potential future where things are very different? That's what I have for you. Where are we at? 340. Okay. I can do... I'll see if I can do speed read. Okay, so who's next? I'm going to have to pick it up. It's starting to get late and I got to go to sleep. Thank you, Gene, for sticking around, modding with me, hanging out with me. I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you. Thank you for staying up. I gotta go to sleep too. Who else is here? Who else is here? Is anybody else here? Who else is here in the chat? Let me know in the chat. Who else is here? All right. Will Jordan find somebody soon? All right, so the top deck is about your love life. This deck, about your job. All right. I need something here. Let's see. Sorry, 1 second. Where are we at? There we go. Okay, Jordan. When it comes to love, I'm just gonna shoot you straight, my friend. Can you find somebody? Yes, you can. You can find somebody with the Three of Pentacles. It could be somebody in your community, the places that you frequent. Three of Pentacles is like community energy. However, while there are opportunities for you to meet somebody, Spirit is not really advising it right now. I'm just being honest with you. Spirit is not saying it's a good time for love. Spirit is saying you need to work on yourself. You need to invest in yourself. You need to focus on some other things for just now. Okay. Why? We have the Seven of Swords out here. Seven of Swords is deception, lies, deceit, betrayal, self-sabotage, self-deception. There, you have an energy attached to you that is attracting dishonest people. Okay. And dishonesty comes in a wide variety of, you know, dishonesty occurs on a bunch of different levels, right? Like, it can be like cheating on your husband, cheating on your wife, crazy, I'm a criminal, I was embezzling money, you know, stealing thousands of dollars and I got caught, you know, all the way down to little white lies. You know, just little white lies that, Oh, everyone gives a little white lie here and there, right? It's a broad spectrum. So deception, deceit, dishonesty happens in a wide spectrum, right? So the problem right now is the energy that you are in is attracting this dishonesty. And so you could be attracting women who give you false hope. You know, this false hope type of energy. They come in, you're like, oh, this person likes me, da 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 da. And then, you know, like they peace out on you. And you're like, what the hell? What the fuck? Why did they leave? I don't even understand. You know, I'm not getting any feedback. They're not telling me anything. They're not leaving me any clues. It seems like 1 minute they like me, the next minute they're gone, right? Which reminds me, if you buy my book, this book will teach you everything you need to know about women so that this shit never happens again. Just putting it out there, okay? You can get it on Amazon. The link should be in the description of this. If it's not in the description of this video, click on any other video on my channel. Also, please like and subscribe. But look in the description box of any of my other videos. There should be a link, but you can rewind. This is the name of the book. It's on Amazon, hard copy, paperback, and Kindle. And at some point in the near future, it'll be available on Audible. Get my book. Everything in my book will teach you what to do, how to win with women. Okay? That's separate. Now, on an energetic level, the Eight of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles, and even the Three of Pentacles. Now, the Three of Pentacles has a dual-sided energy. The Three of Pentacles was the yes. You wanted to know, is there anybody out there that you could date, that you could meet and you could date? Yes, there's women out there. But the Three of Pentacles is Pentacles. It's not like Three of Cups. There's no emotion. It's just, this is friend zone energy. Yeah, you go out there and you'll meet some women and they're like, oh, okay, you're such a nice Jordan. And then they friend zone you, right? And you're like, well, I don't want to be friend zone, you know? Like, I'm not here to be friend. Like, I don't want to be friend zone. You know, I find a hot bitch and fuck her brains out, right? Let's just be real, right? And women, don't you get mad at me because you know you like that shit. Do not be mad at me. We all want love and we all want to have our brains fucked out. Every one of us. Don't you lie. Now, and I'm not saying that in a derogatory way, by the way. I'm just saying it like we don't want to be friend zone. Nobody wants to be friend zone. So, the Three of Pentacles. You don't want to be friend zone. What do we need to do about it? Eight of Pentacles. You got to work on yourself. You got to learn. You got to learn the things that you don't know. You got to work on your confidence. You got to work on the way that you are and the way that you interact with women. And I've been there, my friend. I'm guilty of this. So, you know, I sucked with women before. And I'm like, I'm not going to suck with women ever again, which I became obsessed with learning how to do this, learning about women, human behavior, which is why I wrote a book about it, because I obsessed over it for over 10 years. And I had to level up. That's what this card is saying. It's time to level up. The Seven of Pentacles is about investing. This card is saying it's time to invest in you. You need to put the women on the side for now, unless you want to keep repeating this cycle, which you don't want to do. Work on yourself for right now. Take some time away. Go to work. Work on you, and once you get some stuff worked out, then come back to the love and romance field. Yeah, underneath the Eight of Pentacles is the Four of Swords, which is about taking time out. Okay, so it's just saying, for right now, you know, don't drive yourself crazy trying to chase women, because it's just going to frustrate you more and more and more and more and more, right? Work on yourself, and then you'll be able to attract the right type of woman. Now, bottom deck, this is about your job. You can manifest an awesome job right now. The problem with your job is your self-confidence. The Nine of Wands is somebody who feels beat down. They don't feel good enough. And the Nine of Wands energy, it's the wounded warrior card. It's like, oh man. And this Three of Swords is you feeling hurt. And I feel like this has other things in your life. So right now, you have energy of feeling heartbroken, you're hurt, You feel down on yourself. You feel down on your luck. You might be hard on yourself. Right? Like, man, I suck. Life sucks. This is just you beating yourself up a little bit. Some of it's you beating yourself up. Some of it's other things that has happened to you that have left you hurt. And that's also why you're in this wounded warrior beat up energy here. And Spirit's saying you need to step into your power and step into your confidence. The magician, you need to know the power that you have. You need to become the best version of you. Step into your power, manifest, use your power. And when you use your power, you will absolutely find a career and job that you love. In fact, there's one available to you right now. There is a job out there waiting for you right now, and you can have it, you can get it, you can manifest it. That's what the magician is saying. You can have this job. There you are, manifesting it. This is you having it. This is you having it. There it is. This symbolically, the Two of Cups is you having it, and you loving it, because it's the Two of Cups, meaning you love it. It's a match. It's a fit. It's in alignment with you. But in order for you to have it, you have to find your confidence. You have to believe in yourself. You have to go out there and be like, this job is me. I'm going to have this job. I know I can have this job. I know I'm qualified for this job. I have the skills for this job. I have the tools for this job. You have to believe in yourself. Confidence. This confidence, even though it's not attached to love and romance, it's the same confidence that you need to work on for love and romance. But you have to start somewhere. And so as you get the confidence to step into this, and you get a win under your belt, so to speak, it's gonna boost everything else, right? You're like, oh man, okay, I got this job that I love. It's gonna feel good. Feeling good puts you in a higher vibrational state, and then you start building on. You stay in that zone. Build to the next. Keep building your high vibrational state, building your confidence. Go to the next thing. Go to the next thing. Go to the next thing. Keep working on your confidence. Keep working on your confidence. Right? It's not going to be perfect. You're not just going to. It's not a straight line. You know, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It doesn't matter. You fall down 7 times, you get up 8. You fall down 7 times, you get up 8. 8-8 portal. Watch the Lionsgate 8-8 video that I posted on my channel. I posted it a couple hours ago. I talk all about this card. Everything you need to know, Jordan, is in that video. Go watch the Lionsgate video. Everything you need to know is in that video. Everything is about this in that video. This card right here is the key to everything for you. You learn to be the magician, this guy, this magician here. You become this guy. You get everything. You get the women, you get the job, you get the money. Anything that you want, you will have when you master and you become this. Right? You have to become the Jedi. Luke Skywalker had to go train with Yoda. And there's that scene in he's in the bog or whatever, and his ship is underneath the water, and Luke tries to use the Force to get the ship out of the water, and he can't do it. And what is the famous line that Yoda says? You know, he's asking Luke Skywalker, and he's like, you know, what do you, you know, he's frustrated. And so Yoda uses the Force, gets the ship out of the water, and, you know, he puts it on the shore, right? And then what does Luke Skywalker say? He says, I don't believe it. And Yoda looks at him and says, that is why you failed. And then Yoda says, do you think my size has any, or I think, or he's, you know, he basically tells him, he's like, my size has nothing to do with it, right? And he tells him, he says, do or do not. There is no try, right? Well, that's the first thing he said. He's like, okay, I'll try, you know. And Yoda said, no, do or do not. There is no try. That's what this is. This is you becoming your own master Yoda. This is you becoming the Luke Skywalker that has the confidence of knowing I can use the Force to get what I want. There is no try. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm going to fucking be it. I'm going to become it. I will be the Jedi. That's what this is about. You have to become the Jedi. You become the Jedi, you get the job, you get the women. The women, probably going to take a little bit longer. The job you can have sooner than later. But again, this is the answer. And if you want to know more about the answer, go watch my video, the Lionsgate video, and I talk all about it. That's the answer. So, I hope that's helpful for you, and I hope that makes sense for you. Let's see. Okay, who else? Okay, so Marin. If Marin is here, Marin, you are on deck. And then I gotta hit the bed. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll be tired as hell tomorrow. Thank God it's Friday. Marin, if you are here, you can hear my voice. You are next. If Marin is not here, then we have Mary. This is your opportunity to acquire a speed read. You are welcome, Jordan. You're so welcome, my friend. You got this, man. You got this. You'll do this. Don't be hard on yourself. Level up. Kick ass. Take names. You'll do it. All right. I have not heard from anybody. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight, for joining me in this episode of Human Innovation Tarot. Hope you guys all enjoy your weekend wherever you are. It's about to be Friday. Well, technically it's Friday in the U.S. where I am. I will hopefully see you guys all very soon. I enjoyed it very much. Love and light to all of you. And go check out the Lionsgate reading that I posted on my channel. And come join me again for the next free live reading. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gene, for hanging out with me. I love you, my friend. You're amazing. Thanks for modding. I'll hook you up for modding. And on that note, you guys all have a blessed, wonderful evening. I'll see you guys all very soon. Shalom, love and light, and all the good things.